angry, Aussie, 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 angry, Aussie, angry.
All right. On October 3rd, he asked me what the date was. I'm glad that you like the Mean Girls reference. Everyone was putting the memes on the socials today. Today's the only day you can post this picture. I'm going to be an anarchist and post it on the weekend. Just flout convention, I guess. That's my radical take. I won't get in. Do a couple of cocktail videos. 2 or 3 I'll do tonight. We'll see how I go. One is not so much a cocktail, but is just about smoking cocktails. Then the other one, I'm going to do the cinnamon old-fashioned. May the 4th be with you is probably a bigger one, yeah. Ooh, coffee martini. Fun. Hello, Madam Butterfly, by the way. Jesus Christ, Microsoft is so fucking needy. It's constant pop-ups. Hey, you could do this. You could do backups. You could do Office Online. But you could go fuck yourself. Honestly. So fucking needy. And Google does the same fucking thing. Google's not your main browser. You're just like, fuck off, dude. Seriously. It's so annoying. Just preparing some orange swaths for cocktail things. Back in 2004 or 5. Yeah, well, May the 4th was just Star Wars fans at one point. It went a bit mainstream. Right, so I think I'll do some of the shots for smoke first. Then I'm going to make the cinnamon old-fashioned. Then I'm going to sit down with the cinnamon old-fashioned. You've reached enough. Oh, dude, stuff happens. Okay, so got a little plate that I can burn my wood chips on. I want to get the GoPro happening. Because seriously, the only reason to do smoking cocktails is so I can get slow-mo shots that look very sexy. Okay. Brings the camera tripod out. Puts the camera on the tripod. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Might as well get the sound recorder happening as well. Got my red gum chips to set on fire. Okay. All right. Let's just what's holy fuck balls? Every day 4 at a time. Now I tell you, doctor, been eating beef and bean chimichangas for breakfast for the last week. My hair looks very neat. My hair goes very wayward very quickly. I brushed it literally just before coming in. It might sound weird, someone who's been doing this shit for so long, but I'm quite self-conscious about how I look on video. Okay, that seems to be full. Okay, is that working? Nice fire. Okay, so there's that, there's that. Final touch is the light. And he said, "Let there be light." And there was, and he saw that it was good. Yeah. Some more red gum chips down. Probably enough. Now let's do this. Now, pyromania, let there be fire. No, that is actually not making much smoke. What's going on? Ah, that's it. Smoke method number 1. Wonder if I'm permanently staining this plate. It's a white plate that I'm burning stuff on, and it's got burn marks. I mean, we have lots of crockery. If I fuck this plate, I'll just throw it out. Probably, on the download. Don't tell Mrs. Angry that I fucked up the plate. Actually, I would. I don't have to hide it. It's not a big deal. It's not a very special plate. Like a plain white plate from IKEA or something. All right. So, second method of smoking a cocktail. Putting the glass over the wood chips. There. Let your glass fill with smoke. Then, oh yes, nice clouds of smoke there. All right. Now the third method is to actually put the smokestack on. So now I'm actually going to make a cocktail. I'm going to show you, look, I've scorched the plate. I don't know if that's permanent. I'm going to have to see if I can clean it later. All right, now I want to actually make this old-fashioned. So I want this is a cinnamon old-fashioned. Doing this. Cinnamon old-fashioned. It's out of the way. Maybe don't want that till later. There. What do I want? I want the panettone. And the Talisker. Do 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 do. Like what we do. I think I'll do aromatic and orange bitters in this. Alrighty, right. Let's get everything ready. Steady, spaghetti. You have the old Bill Haley and the Comets track in my head. On your mark, get set, steady, ready, go. Everybody razzle, dazzle. Okay, so get it right this time. You only want 7.5 mils of cinnamon liqueur because it's very strong. But we will do 1.5 ounces of the whiskey. Okay. Right. It's going to be extra smoky. All right. Well, let's fucking go. We go. Whiskey. And we do 1/2 ounce of Talisker. It's close to 1 ounce. I've just poured that really heavy. Cinnamon. Sugar syrup. One dash of aromatic. 1 dash of orange. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Now, ice baby. It's time to stop, collaborate, and listen. Wait, that's not going. Oh, what the fuck? Like, if I fuck this all up, it's on photo. How the fuck did that happen? I really think I might have fucked that all up. Well, we'll soon find out. Won't we? Strain that in. My orange peel. And I forgot to get a cherry. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do that. This here. Stab a cherry in a motherfucker. Ugh. Ooh, double cherry. Good sign for Friday night. The cherry gods smile upon us. Spritz. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to not forget things. I've got to do a couple of things here. Namely, I've got to get a thumbnail. And I've got to do the smoke on the cocktail too. Shooting 2 videos at once. Let's move this back here. And put this on here. Put a bit more wood chips in the smokestack. That's probably good. Was the flamethrower. Hell yeah, that looks cool. Okay. Put that down. All that smoke away. Oh, the whole room smells. Lucky there's no smoke detectors in here. Okay, so let's get this out of the way. How you all going, by the way? You know, it's probably going to take me another 10 or 15 minutes to just do the talky bits. Anyway. Oh, it's so smoky in here at the moment. It's working? No? Come on. There we go. G'day, cocktail lovers. Every now and then I find something completely new, whether a spirit, liqueur, a modifier, a syrup even. I think, ooh, that's awesome. I need that. And now I have to decide what cocktail to use that in. Fucker. Just recently, I had a little weekend getaway on the Mornington Peninsula near Melbourne, and I went to a distillery called Bass and Flinders. They specialize in gin and brandy, but they also do liqueurs, and this is a new one to me. It is a cinnamon liqueur they call Fire Tree. It has Australian native cinnamon myrtle in it, as well as more traditional cinnamons in it, and it is packing a punch, I'll tell you what. If you want to feel for it, it's like Fireball, but not shit. It's a genuine cinnamon taste with some genuine heat. I think it'd maybe be good if you had a cold, like add it to a hot toddy. But I'm going to do this liqueur has a serious cinnamon taste. It's got some real burn. You really feel it in your throat. I think it'd be good if you had a sore throat, like put it in a hot toddy or something, or just a cup of tea maybe. But it's a little goes a long way. So I'm going to make an old-fashioned variation with a little of that in there. I'm going to have the main whiskey be this local whiskey they call Panettone. It's a barrel-aged, well, it's a barrel-finished whiskey, and the Italian owner of the distillery thought it reminded him of childhood panettone, so that's what he's called it. I think that'd go well with the cinnamon. And just to give it a little bit more edge, I'm also going to put a little bit of peated whiskey. I'm going with a Talisker 10-year-old. The old-fashioned and its variations, my all-time favorite cocktail. Let's see what the cinnamon does with this. And it doesn't take you 100 miles from a classic old-fashioned, but you really feel that cinnamon. It really stays with you. Not in a nasty, harsh burn, but just that spiciness you get from natural cinnamon. It's a really fun variation. I'll show you how I made it. In a mixing glass, put 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of the whiskey of your choice. Then I'm adding 1/2 ounce or 15 mils of a peated whiskey. Then 1/4 ounce, 7.5 mils of the cinnamon liqueur. Then around a bar spoon or 5 mils of a brown sugar syrup. Rounding things out with 1 dash of aromatic bitters and then 1 dash of orange bitters. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. And I'm straining that in a rocks glass over a big chunk of sexy clear ice and adding my favorite old-fashioned garnishes, twist of orange peel, and some cherries on a skewer. One of those fun nights where the cherry gods smiled at me. I just stabbed into the jar and 2 came out. So I was like, 2 it is. And I'm going to sit back and enjoy this now. Let the cherries soak in a bit of the flavor as well. I always enjoy at the end of a drink having the cherries. But I hope you're enjoying yourself wherever you are. And I hope you take care. Come back again and see me sometime. In the meantime, until I do see you again, I'll say cheers. All right. Stop, collaborate, and listen. Turn that off, because I'm going to do another. Just going to do another little talky bit. And then, I'm actually going to put all these away. The Talisker goes in there too. Limited space on the whiskey shelf. And put this back. All right, is this working? Yes. Okay. Get this one going. G'day cocktail lovers. Today's video is not so much a cocktail, but a way to enhance cocktails. A little trick to give your cocktails another level of interest. Today, I'm talking about smoking cocktails, and I'm going to show you a few different methods to smoke cocktails, and each of these methods will give you a different intensity of smoke. But the basics you'll need, something that's fire, just one of these kitchen torches that are used to make a brulee, although I actually got this from a cocktail kit, and something that will make nice aromatic smoke. Wood chips are common. Like normally if you get one of these torches, you'll get some wood chips as well. I've got some Australian native red gum here, but I've tried all sorts of things. Cinnamon, dried herbs. You can just experiment with a range of things to get an aroma that you like. The first way you can add a little smoky element to your cocktails, and this is the way that will give you this. The first way I'm going to show you to give a little smoky note to your cocktails is also the method that gives the lightest smoke aroma. So if you're just starting out and you want to experiment with how much do I like smoke, this is a good one to go with. Put my wood chips on a plate. You want it on a surface that won't burn, or you don't care if it burns. Then you torch the chips and let a good bit of burn happen because you want a lot of smoke. And then you put your cocktail mixing glass over the wood chips and let some smoke build up in there. After about 30 seconds, you can take the glass away and mix or shake your cocktail as you normally would, and that will just retain a little bit of a smoky element when you pour the cocktail out. The second method, which will make a bit more smoke in your cocktail, is to use your glass. So you're starting the same way, torching the wood chips, but instead of the cocktail mixing glass, you put the glass you're going to serve the cocktail in over the wood chips. Let the smoke build up, and when you're ready to pour your cocktail, lift the glass up and pour it in, and you'll get a nice amount of smoke hanging around each time you bring it up to your lips. The third way I'm going to show you is the way to get the most smoke in a cocktail. You need a topper for your glass. I call this a smokestack. It's funny how often they look like UFOs. The guy who made this actually called it UFO, and he deliberately made it to look more like UFO. There's a metal grill in here. You put your wood chips in there, and then you put that over the glass. Then you torch the chips, and you get a bit of convection happening, and smoke is drawn into the glass and really fills the glass with smoke. Smoked cocktails aren't for everyone, and they suit some cocktails more than others. I think it particularly suits whiskey, which is why I did it with an old fashioned. And I do really like it. It's like not overpowering, like you haven't got your head in a campfire, but each time you bring it up to your lips, there's this little waft of the smoke in there as well. I think it's a fun way to add another dimension to your cocktails. I do recommend you try it. Let me know if you've got another method, because I'm sure there are other ways to do it as well, for instance, with a cloche. But these are the ways I like to experiment with. I hope it's given you some ideas. I hope to see you back here sometime soon. Until I do see you again, I'll say, don't set your house on fire. Don't do this near a smoke detector. That's the voice of experience speaking. And take care of yourself. Cheers. All right, 2 videos. Down, down. Time to sit down. See what everyone's doing. Stop. All right, all right, all right. Let's close that. Let's close this. God, you know what that reminded me of? Figures of speech you get different in different countries, different cultures. Filipinos will say close the light. They won't say switch the light off. They'll say close the light. Hey, your ladyship, how you doing? Oh, so okay, I can't possibly keep up with all the conversation that's been happening in the half hour I've been faffing around, but I'll sit here for a while. I may make another video. I had another contact man. Pat, how you doing? I feel like I haven't seen you for a while. Have you been going to the movies? Have you seen any good movies? What are new ones I've seen in the last, well, on disc, seen Fantastic Four and Superman, both pretty good. I think Superman was better. I quite enjoyed Superman. Are we in the danger zone, Her Ladyship? I mean, always, really. In the danger zone. I just realized I don't have the Discord open. Pat might have put a bloody review in there. Alrighty. We're all good in the hood. Oh, okay. I might watch the new Toxic Avenger this weekend. Hey, Nog, how are you doing? Lugia Stalker Call Pripyat reference in all PC games. Okay, I don't know what that is. Oh, Abigail, that horror movie. I'd be kind of keen to watch that, actually. I haven't got around to it yet. I love the concept of it. Are you okay? Did you like Mickey 17? I liked Mickey 17. Home for the Elderly felt like it was a gimmick twist ending. I've let that sit for a while. It's really diluted. A non-whiskey drinker probably wouldn't think so. A non-whiskey drinker would probably go like, "Oh my god, this is fucking strong." You like it? Peter Dinklage as Toxie, Kevin Bacon as a baby. But God, you've probably seen the stories, the folklore around it. How it wasn't even going to get released at one point because the studio thought it was a disaster and unreleasable and whatnot. And then there was a bit of online buzz, and they they ended up releasing it, and I don't think it was particularly favorably reviewed, but I like Peter Dinklage, so anyway, I'm gonna watch it. Peter Dinklage was actually in a quite good Australian movie, like a rom-com that didn't get much notice. It's called I Love You Too. It's really quite good, and he was very good in it. He's a supporting role. Australian actor Brendan, what's his name, is the lead. But Peter Dinklage was quite good in it. And hardly anyone saw that movie. It was about, God, it's probably getting on now. See, again, COVID fucked my ability to remember time. I'm sure it was before COVID, which means more than 5 years ago. So I'm guessing sometime between 5 and 10 years ago. Have they not impressed? Second Trump movie. That is kind of pathetic. Luigi, Angry Stalker is a PC game from the early 2000s. Survival RPG set in Ukraine around Chernobyl after the meltdown. Set in the exclusion zone. Well, that sounds like fun. What's happening on Monday, Pat? Are you excited about something Monday? Such is life in the zone. Okay. Yes, it's like it is kind of, well, it's pathetic when anyone goes in a bit, oh, woke. But yeah, it is exactly as you say. Troma, it's the woke neurospices who'd watch your movies. The Trumpelos are not going to be watching it. It's ridiculous. But people make stupid miscalculations all the time. Oh my God. all the drama around the Riyadh Comedy Festival is hilarious. Comedians who aren't going shitting on the comedians who are going, like, okay, so they're paying you $1 million. Don't you have enough money? You're already filthy rich. And I haven't listened to the episode of his podcast where Bill Burr defends going there, but the quotes are sort of, dude, you sound like a fucking soft cock. What the hell? Weirdly, I did see the thing. Dave Chappelle actually made a funny kind of reference. Like, people were hassling him for going to Saudi Arabia because of censorship. And he's going like, yeah, well, at the moment, if I say some shit about Charlie Kirk, people will try and cancel me, like ruin my life and career. But I can say it here. So it doesn't feel like there's such great freedom of speech in America. Which is a cop-out, because the Saudis are pieces of shit. But it was kind of funny and sort of poke in the eye. And the fact that he's actually being even-handed enough to poke in the eye the Trump freaks who just want to censor everyone. After all the bullshit, is like, oh, woke's ruining comedy. Like, it is super easy for a comedian, even, forget Charlie Kirk. It's just super easy for a comedian to make a joke that right-wing fuckheads lose their mind over. It's like, you can't say that. And I don't know, I thought comedy was legal again. Ooh, I just thought I got to go. My Trello, I was going to do another stirred cocktail tonight. That's it, the Rocinante. What's the... I think I got this from Difford's. What's the recommended serving for the Rocinante? Oh, it is on ice. Garnish orange zest. Right, okay. You know what? I just like the sound of this one, the Rocinante. Italicus. All right. Oh, Pat, you're going to see Bad Guys too. Okay. Yes, no, Rocinante's legitimate salvage. Saudis own a bit of electronic. Saudis probably own a lot of stuff we don't know about. Oh, yeah. No, Loogie, the latest pronouncements from Trump is like vaguely anti-American, anti-white, anti-Christian. It's just like, this is some unhinged shit. This is dictator shit. And I don't know if they really mean to do it or if it's more of their flood the zone stuff. Like, just keep saying such unhinged shit, people can't keep up with them. And you don't know what to fight against because you don't know what they're serious about and you don't know what's coming next. Ooh, that's a nice piece of orange peel. Take a little bit of pith off this. That's a nice magazine. Hello, John got a new mode. Ah! Yeah. I did not think we were going to live through such historically significant times, Nog. Oh yeah, her ladyship. The whole thing about violence in cities and deploying the army, and that thing they did with the generals the other day, which some very weird speeches, but they were essentially saying, "Oh, you guys better act when we give you orders to fire on American civilians, because we're seriously considering doing that." As just like wowzers, that's some shit right there. Hey, Greg, how is Hong Kong? Oh yeah, no, Loogie. That, but Trump is breaching the Constitution basically every day. All right, so what am I going to do here? Get this garnish ready. No, not that. Do that. All right. Wow, this still tastes smoky. Hot and humid in Hong Kong. Okay. That ship's scary because the military have already proven they won't keep their oath since we're under domestic threat there, obeying. Yeah. Oh, it's your sister's birthday today. Happy birthday to Pat's sister. Did you like see your sister today? Have lunch or dinner with her? Fraggle Rock. Come on, goddammit. It's amazing how effective the smoke is. The generals won't obey, but the lower ranks are full of would-be fascies, essentially. All right, I'm going to make this Rocinante cocktail. Because I like the sound of it. Okay, so we want Italicus and bitter aperitivo. What ist meine phone? Got to do this. No, wait, what did you do that for? Rocinante. Mezcal. Neat. I knew there was a reason I like this. I've really gotten into mezcal cocktails lately. That is the main mezcal. That is the main mezcal. Okay, mezcal. Cute bottle and everything. Okay. So we're doing 45 mils of mezcal. $45 mils. All right, gotta put the lid back on my wood chips before I knock them over and they go everywhere. Cause I'm clumsy as fuck. And that's a thing I'm likely to do. Make a golden mess. Okay. All right, probably want to put stuff back in place. GoPro. I swear to fuck, I feel like I completely fucked up the GoPro shots in the last video. Won't be the end of the world if I did, but it will be annoying. I'll just have to reshoot them. Maybe tomorrow. Okay. How's this going? Oh, I did not take a fucking thumbnail. Remember me talking to myself about taking a photo for a thumbnail the last one? I didn't fucking do it. Fuck. So annoying. Okay. Let's go. Ooh, I'm all over the shop tonight. Let's go. Italicus. We're doing 15 mils. Just remembered I put worms in the mezcal, which serious people will tell you is a sign of a bad mezcal. But it's not the mezcal's fault. I saved those for a very long time, maybe 10 years. I don't know. Swapping them from bottle to bottle. And a little bit of the honey syrup. Come on, you asshole. Open. Here we go. It's a bit torch to me, but anyway. Honey syrup. Okay. Don Quixote. Yeah, I think we want a bit more ice than that. Don Quixote. Okay, let's do this. So freaking annoying. Stir, stir, stir. Ooh, escaped ice. Tastes interesting. Don't want you to make noise while I'm shooting the video. Oh, I need to put my orange twist in. Okay, now take a fucking thumbnail, you idiot. Let's quickly take a picture. All right. All right, get this camera out. Hope you're all behaving yourselves. Put this over here. Right. Zot. 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 Car going past. G'day, cocktail lovers. This is a cocktail called the Rocinante, which caught my eye, that name. It's named after Don Quixote's horse, but if you're a sci-fi nerd like me, it makes you think of the classic series of books and TV shows, The Expanse, where the protagonist crew name their ship that's legitimate salvage. They name it the Rocinante. Couple of bonus points. It's a mezcal-based cocktail, and I've been really getting into mezcal cocktails lately. Like when I make a margarita, I make it with mezcal. And also, it's got Italicus. Not that I'm in love with Italicus, but it's one of those ingredients that you buy it because, oh, it's in this recipe. And it's like, what the hell else do I do with it? It is a bergamot liqueur. That's essentially the same flavor as Earl Grey tea. And there's some in here, so I thought, let's go for it. The recipe I found also calls for Suze or another gentian liqueur, which I don't actually have. But that's like a bitter liqueur, so I thought I'm just going with a bittersweet aperitivo. This is an Australian grapefruit-based aperitivo. I think this will go in nicely. Having said all that, time for a taste to see how it all comes together. Tell you what, I think I made the right choice with the grapefruit in there. That goes really well. There's a little underlying smoke from the mezcal, and you're getting a bit of additional sort of floral aromatics and sweetness from the good old Italicus. And there's a little bit of a honey syrup in there as well. But having said all that, I'll show you how to make it. Another car going past. In a mixing glass, put 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of mezcal, then half an ounce or 15 mils of Italicus, then half an ounce or 15 mils of Suze, or in my case, a bittersweet aperitivo, then just 5 mils, around a bar spoon of honey syrup. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. Then I'm straining that into a rocks glass or a big chunk of sexy clear ice. And for garnish, I'm just adding a twist of orange peel. There's a really interesting interplay of the flavors in this. Like I said, the smokiness of the mezcal is not lost, which I love. And the bitterness from the aperitivo I've chosen is just light, just how I like it. And the bergamot flavored Italicus is doing a good job too. Not quite a sour, not quite an old-fashioned, not quite a daisy, but it is actually really tasty, well worth trying, and I recommend you try the Rocinante. Cheers. Oh, God, I fucking suck sometimes. Anyway, I've used up all my energy. I can't do any more. Okay. Switching off, switching off. Switching everything off. That is a nice cocktail, though. Turn that off. And now it's just time to sit and chill with my cocktail. I got random bits of ice under my feet. Came flying out of the glass. All right. Put those orange peels in there as well. What they give Mrs. Angry a lot of orange peel for her hot chocolate in the morning. Loogie, life after a big bad is dead. Heroes retired immortal. Trying to better understand humanity. Leave you the cozy slice of life feeling and some amazing fight scenes. Wow, Pat, big one for birthdays for you, Fabi. Your niece yesterday, and you went out today? Nice. Oh, I saw everyone's talking about anime One Piece. I've never really watched One Piece. Just an absurdly long-running story. And more power to them, honestly. I didn't watch the live action one on Netflix either. I thought that was basically well received. I wasn't paying a lot of attention though. I really can't get into anime. Well, it's not for everyone, definitely. there's a very broad spectrum of styles and stories and whatnot in anime. I'm not super big into anime, but I don't mind it. Been watching Leviathan on Netflix, which was Leviathan is the first in a series of young adult novels written by a guy called Scott Westerfeld, who's probably most famous for the Uglies series, which also Netflix adapted the first one into a kind of ordinary movie. Not terrible, but the books are really good and they friggin' dumbed it down for a movie audience. I feel that your best mate Blade fucking loves. Okay. Loves the anime. My offspring was super into anime. That's pretty good. Okay. That's about an 8 out of 10. I don't think that'll make top 10, but I'm happy with it. What have we, okay, I've used up nearly the first hour shooting those videos. How terrible and neglectful of me to be away for about 3/4 of the first hour. Won't do it anymore. I won't do any more videos. I promise. Not tonight, anyway. I was getting Discord noises. Okay, it was from another channel, not my channel. Do. So you made also manga like crazy. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. Just not your scene. Pat, you like anime? Oh yeah, I feel like because I was doing the taste offs for cocktail of the year. So for about 2 weeks I was just doing the taste offs. And then I did the cocktail of the year video last week. Um, so it is a while since I've done videos, so I'm catching up. Mm. That was pretty good. Honey, out of the country. Greg's in Hong Kong. Sorry, I just keep hearing Discord noises, and it turns out to not be on my channel, on one of the other channels that I'm on, but that's okay. So Heidi, oh, that's right. You were telling us you're flying. You're in Japan. Wow, we have our travelers on the stream tonight. Heidi in Japan, Greg in Hong Kong. We are a cosmopolitan live stream. I tell you what, few people in their homes in different countries as well. I like the cosmopolitan filter. This is one of my newer shirts. I love this one. It makes me think of Don Draper in Mad Men. Just like, yeah, really well dressed, but definitely pissed. Definitely Tim Smith smoking and having a cocktail. Yes, I think I've worn this on a stream before, but would have only been once because this is from the newest crop of shirts. I got a couple in this cartoony style, which I quite like. I went to Akabara. Nice. Oh, I still want to do a proper visit to Japan. I need some cash. Some cash. Ooh. Although you chose an interesting channel to put it in, Greg. But I want to. Greg's posting some photos from Hong Kong. Okay, so Humphrey Lily wants Heine to go to Geopolis. Show these pictures that Greg posted on the Discord from his Hong Kong trip. did that to get a bit bigger. Ooh, I like the kind of gothic stuff on that one building. And there's, ooh, love the lights. Oh, man. Love the lights. Another nice. What's that off in the distance? Is that fireworks? That's fireworks, isn't it? Off there in the distance. So it's Japan's Sega World. Okay. Oh, okay. The other week we were looking at Pixar to guess the year. Yes. That was fun. Fireworks for China Day. Oh, neat. I feel that you guessed Hong Kong in the 90s. Modern yet run down look. Yeah, that's a good call. Loogie from country, skyscrapers make you nervous. Can't see the sky, start to freak out. Which honestly, I think is an honest primate reaction, Loogie. I think our natural state is to not have the sky blocked out by buildings. Yeah. All right. So, also, you know what? You just remind me of one of the other games we played, guessing the movie from a single frame. I do a thing. I wouldn't be surprised if you do too. Like often, um, when I switch on the TV, uh, off it goes to Foxtel, and it usually to a movie channel. Like normally, I've been watching movies. That's like one of the main things I watch on Foxtel, and it's a little game I play with myself when it comes on, trying to guess the movie within 2 seconds of it being on. And I'm impressed with myself how often I get it, like straight away. I think I don't go, oh, it's this. And in fact, I kind of impressed myself the other day recognizing a movie I've never seen, because it was The River Wild, kind of thriller from the 80s or 90s with Meryl Streep and Kevin Bacon. And I flicked on, and there's Meryl Streep, rafts, and a river, and there's Kevin Bacon. And like literally, like within a second, I went, "Oh, it's The River Wild," a movie I've never seen, but I instantly knew what it was. Stable game, free to air TV, yeah, an obscure one. Although there was one today I never would have got because I didn't know it. It was relatively recent, and it was Kiefer Sutherland, and I'm going in a military uniform, and I'm going, wait, what? I don't know this. What the fuck is this? This is old Kiefer Sutherland in a uniform. It's like time travel of a few good men. It was a remake of the Kane Mutiny, which I didn't even really know had been made, but I certainly haven't seen. But yeah, no, I wasn't going to get that one at all. But it's weird, the little things that I take some pride in. Like, you have to do this thing with the clock on the stove in our kitchen. Like, it's fucking broken. And like a little digital clock with a timer and everything on the fridge. And after a certain number of hours, like basically about 6 hours, it just starts buzzing. Not really loud, but it goes to 0000. Like, and I don't mean it doesn't clock over from 23:59 to 0000. It just randomly after 6 hours changes to 0000 and just does a low level buzzing, which is annoying as fuck. And you have to sort of fast forward the time set thing. I found the longer you do it, in fact, the way to get the maximum time till it does the buzz again is to cycle it all the way from 000 all the way through to 24, so it goes over to 00. And so I've gamified it. I try and do a count, like you hold the change time thing and it starts changing, and then it speeds up, and then once it's gone past 2 hours, it really speeds up. So it goes like through an hour in less than a second. So it goes from 12. Sorry, it's not 0. It's 12 that it does the buzzing at. It sits on 12 and buzzes. So when you hold the advanced time thing down, by the time you get to 14, it goes really fast. So it goes through an hour more than 1 a second. So I have a fast countdown of 10, and I've gamified it. So I try and stop it as close to 1 minute past. So it's 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. And so I hold it going like 14, like 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And if I stop it on 0, 0, 1, I get an absurd amount of enjoyment out of that. I'm just like, fucking yes. Home fidelity, I have to do it twice a day. It's really fucking annoying. It's not a fridge, it's a stove, and I rent, and so I can't get a new stove. And the owner does not give a shit that this is happening. Like, I tried to break it. I actually tried to break the clock on the thing. Like I got a screwdriver and suddenly and poured water down it, hoping it would kill it, and it didn't. Yeah, little adrenaline rush. It's the same thing. I get absurd amounts of enjoyment from guessing a movie within a second or two. And when we played that guess the movie from the frame, and I completely agree with you. When we didn't recognize the film, and we eventually give up, and it's some shit film, and I'm like, well, I'm just glad I didn't know that. It means I've not sat through that shit film. And for my dinner, Safa, I made chicken enchiladas, and they were really tasty. Just mushroom, onion, chicken, some sauce. Cook it all up, put it in a low carb wrap. Heater's working fucking great. It's a little bit expensive. It's a gas floor vents, gas heater, a little bit expensive to run, but fuck it. Then we switch to summer and have the aircon on, which is in the roof, and then have a high electricity bill. Have a high gas bill in winter, high electricity bill in summer. Look, you're in the same situation. Your stove caught fire 5 times. Oh my God. I think I'd be a bit more upset if the stove caught on fire. So after doing a ham and cheese pizza. Nice. Nice. Okay, so what's the time? 9 o'clock. First hour. What have I had? 2 cocktails. I feel like I should pace myself. Definitely, it's priority night. I'm definitely going to have some more to drink. But I might pace myself with something non-alcoholic. Ooh, nice icy water. My ice that's been melting for the last hour. Oh God, your stove can't even boil water. That's very sad, Luigi. Very, very sad. All right, I'm going to have the thing that I got out last night and then decided not to drink. San Pellegrino Aranciata Rossa, blood orange soda from Italia. I feel like you can make a good spritz with this, actually. I like blood orange as a flavour. Put some aperitivo in it to give it a bit of kick. But I'm not going to do that because this is me being good. This is my first non-alcoholic drink. Have you had coffee teenies? Tummy doesn't feel great. Gotta have water. Yeah. We need to pace ourselves. Speaking of espresso martinis, I got this in a can. This is non-alcoholic. Naked Life espresso martini. I only got this because it was a 4-pack that was really cheap at the supermarket, and I have used it to make a clarified espresso martini, which tamed the coffee flavors down enough for me because I don't like coffee. But clarified espresso martini was in my comfort zone. So, blood orange soda. This orange I got today for garnish peels is not actually a navel. Like normally I get navels. This is a navel. That's a Cara orange. I think the juice in this, not as red as a blood orange, but redder than a regular orange. So I may or may not do something with that. Oh, good. Happy that he got a bottle of water. That's some good stuff. Suffer 53% of Gen Z and neurodivergent. Don't believe the hype, bro. Oh, you got some hard rated solos, lemon and orange. The orange one sounded interesting to me, orange. So if you saw a blood orange tree in a plant shop, blood oranges are cool, man. Loogie, I don't often drink tea either, but I would drink tea. I don't drink coffee at all. Honestly, if I'm with people going to a cafe, I usually have hot chocolate. Oh, nice. So some water, Avioli, then some cocktails. I might actually do batched ones. I've got a couple batched ones in there. Safa fizzes are cool. Mrs. Angry does like tea. Mrs. Angry has quite a wide spectrum of flavored teas out there that I have occasionally used for cocktails, particularly clarified cocktails. I think that was quite traditional in the like 1800s for a milk punch to have some quite strong tea in it because the clarifying process takes the edge off the teas, takes away the harsh tannins, but you let the tea flavor is still there. I haven't done that in quite a while. Ooh, nice. Okay. Have your water. Uh, get your cocktail on, and we'll do Angry Bunch, and you can show some CDs. I always enjoy that. It's a good time. You've noticed we're on a 99% movie show. Oh, dude, I was fucking amping up to do some rants, scorching hot takes today. So it'd probably be very easy to get me to go off and have a rant tonight. Not on anything in particular. I was just like, man, I'm in a fucking mood. I could definitely go off on a fucking rant, hot take, have a huge spray at someone. Be fun. We haven't had a troll in forever. It'd be fun if a troll came in. They just fucking go to town. Like someone who thinks Charlie Kirk's a saint or something stupid like that. Lukey, sometimes when you brew mead, like to add some Earl Grey bags to the mix. Oh, yeah, that citrus bitter thing. Yeah. Yep. I've still got some of Mrs. Angry's mead in there, which is quite tasty. I haven't used it. Put it in cocktails sometimes. Haven't used it for a little while. What's funny is this afternoon, I think I had some really specific ideas for hot takes and rants, and I can't remember them at the moment. So I'm just vaguely, in an amped up mood. I could definitely go off like a frog in a sock. Or I could be very well mannered and behave myself. Anything could happen. It's a Friday night. It's unpredictable. It's party night. Anything, everything. Who knows what will happen? There are times when I seriously consider getting a home still, actually. Kind of think it would be fun, particularly with my barrels, because, they come up with a new make spirit and then barrel age it for a while, like, distill some wine and age it so it's brandy, distill some beer and age it so it's whiskey, even distill some mead, which would be an apple brandy. Then I think Mrs. Angry's mead is apple based. I'm not sure actually. She got a very funky label on it that might actually tell me what's in it, but she made her wines and her meads extra strong. She let them ferment for longer than a lot of people do. So, you know, that's a little treat. So, Luke, you reckon a DIY still? If I like working for my hands, no, I don't. I think that's something Dr. Abigail's talked about doing, actually. A DIY still. I can buy a simple little still locally that's not that expensive. But yeah, I'm not sure. There's a really fun channel on YouTube called Whiskey Tribe. These guys that have a distillery in Texas, and they actually have a non-profit educational institution, Whiskey U. Um, and I've often thought, because I've always said, like, oh, if I win lotto or if I get a rich benefactor, and I do know a couple rich people, they just won't give me any money. I'd start a distillery, but I think I'd like to go to this Texas whiskey university. They have a course they call a whiskey sommelier course, and they teach you how to taste whiskey and how to blend whiskey. And IYKYK, by the way. Oh, I was about to say, who's Patricia Routledge? Is that Mrs. Bouquet? She kicked the bouquet. Yes. It had to be said. Home for the elderly. Uh, oh my God. You're cancelled for saying that bad taste joke. Where's your respect? I still think the single funniest version of that, oh, that's so disrespectful, I've ever heard was when, oh, no, not Phyllis Diller. Who was sort of the angry old lady American comedian who had absurd amounts of facelift? She died a couple of years ago. God, I keep wanting to say Phyllis Diller, and it's not Phyllis Diller. Uh, Charlie, you're going to get it. I'm sure you know who I'm talking about. Oh God, this is going to annoy the shit out of me. Someone's got to get it. American old lady comedian. Kelsey, well, it's that ambiguous between red and orange color. Bit more red in real life. Loogie, slowly gathering parts, scrap my own. Still can't let landlord find out. Yeah, I mean, given stills are essentially a little bit dangerous. Okay, if I go American woman fuck off. Insult comedian. God, I almost remembered her name just then. It was someone called Lisa Lampanelli is on there. What if I put old and dead? Old dead. Like I can see her. Joan Rivers. Oh my God. Ah, that's so funny. That is so fucking funny that I think Joan Rivers would find it funny that I found her by putting old and dead in the search terms. Oh my God. So she died, God, that long ago. She died in 2014. Holy, COVID has completely fucking ruined my ability to remember time. Yeah, I just noticed you got it over the other. Yeah, Joan Rivers. So it's Joan Rivers. So this is my funniest experience of someone going like, "That's so disrespectful to say it for the dead." Like when she died, Australian comedian Bev Killick posted on Twitter, "Oh, sad, Joan Rivers died. Well, at least she died doing what she loved, getting plastic surgery, because I think she did die from complications from surgery." And great joke, you know, Joan Rivers died doing what she loved, getting plastic surgery. And then she had people asking like, "Oh, that's so cruel and disrespectful." And she did some apology thing, but I saw that and I was going like, do you people know who the fuck Joan Rivers is? Like her whole thing was being rude and disrespectful. Like that's a Joan Rivers joke to say she died doing what she loved. It was ridiculous. I think it was up with the voice, sounded like she's talking from sinuses. Some people just sound like that. Oh, nice hyacinth bouquet memes. I'm going to show you this one. Hopefully, I'll already put on Discord. Love that format. Bucket, no. Bouquet, yes. Oh dear. That's classic. But yes, I think Joan Rivers would find it funny or would make a very big overdone show of, "Oh, I'm mortified, I'm hurt that I found her by putting old and dead in the search criteria." Well, there you go. Oh my god. Sorry, that has given me a bit of a chuckle for the night. If you want a real old school right wingers trying to destroy someone, a comedian's life, because they didn't like the jokes they made, uh, an infamous episode of a British satirical show called Brass Eye, uh, which was like a fake news show. And they had one episode called Pedogeddon, which they were making fun of the absolute fucking hysteria that was happening in England about pedophiles. And of course, everyone hates pedophiles. You know, no one likes pedophiles. I think not even pedophiles like other pedophiles. But it had gotten extremely stupid to the extent that one mob set fire to a doctor's office because they were a pediatrician and they just saw the pedi, "Oh, just saying he's a pedo," and they set the doctor's office on fire because they're fucking morons. And so this episode of Brass Eye, Pedogeddon, was mocking the hysteria. It's not like they're saying pedophiles are cool. They were just mocking the hysteria. And apparently the reaction to it was fucking psycho. Like it did actually ruin the main guy's career, I think. But they were just getting death threats and just insane shit like, you know, how dare you make light of pedophiles? And they're not making light of pedophiles, they're making light of hysteria. Same as Monty Python's Life of Brian is not making fun of Jesus, it's making fun of religious zealots. So is that the bouquet residence, the lady of the house speaking? Oh, it's my sister Daisy. Yes, the one with the Mercedes. I'm impressed that you remember that much of a line from the show. Oh gosh. Okay, I do need to share this. Hopefully they'll put another meme on the Discord, and I have to share it because I got it. Possibly the nerdiest joke ever. So a Volkswagen Beetle, also known as a bug, they were colloquially referred to as a bug, with the license plate feature. So we're saying it's not a bug, it's a feature, which is an IT saying. Oh god, you're going mad. Okay, I'm not gonna show you. Got to get everyone. You got to go to the Discord to see some quite fun memes. Strictly Sega, aka Home for the Elderly, is posting a Super Nintendo Charmers, an OnlyFans joke, computer fans in it. Puns. I love wordplay. It's like I feel I might share this. Okay, I'm going to see if I can find this. This is an old video on my YouTube channel where I am initially not impressed by a performer. I go, another beatboxer. Because I was at this YouTube event in San Francisco, and there were a lot of beatboxers there, and yep, I found it straight away. This was an event called YouTube Live. Okay, I must have been watching it. Okay, I am not going to play all of this. I don't think I'll get content matched. I'll just do it little. So 16 years ago, what's the actual date that I posted this? December 2008. So I think the event was in November 2008. Oh my God. You are posting some hardcore nerd memes, Charlie. I love it. But I'm going to share this little bit of video, and you see how much I love wordplay when I suddenly got interested. So to minimize the chance of getting content matched, I'm going to keep it little. So walking around at this
Small
YouTube event.
roving stalking stuff. Stalker video.
Get some early YouTube stars.
Beatboxing, that never gets old.
Yeah, see me shit talking beatboxers.
Let's feel the Franco.
Feel the Franco.
I don't know why I'm singing, because I'm a bad singer. Hey,
Ricky. Going through the crowd. This is all like first wave. Young people today won't know.
Why'd I do that? I can't drink when the lid's on my drink. Look, Christine's lunch is bigger than her.
Happy stuff.
People playing rock bands, look out.
Yeah, playing rock bands. You can guess what sort of chick kitty camera I have today.
Oh, another beatboxer. We don't have enough beatboxers.
Yeah, I'm chick talking beatboxers.
Yo, check it. Word. Check this. Pronouns. Adverbs. Run on and on and on. Where my gerunds at? Yo, parenthetical. Shit, motherfucker ass.
You got me when you said where my gerunds at. Okay, now I'm going to stop it just to minimize the chance of getting content matched. Yeah, well, that was Guitar Hero was huge. That was back in 2008. Like 17 years ago. Jesus Christ. But it's funny, like I'm walking around this thing and I was shit talking beatboxes because there was a couple of beatboxes. But then Reggie Watts started up with the wordplay, and as soon as he said, where my gerunds at?" I cracked up and I thought, "No, wait, this guy's interesting. I got to watch him." I feel like he still plays Guitar Hero. Nice, Lugie. You like the year 2008? Oh, that's right. They call it Rock Band now. Yeah. Yes. 17 years ago, Ow My Back. Yeah, those very early days of YouTube. YouTube's only about 3 years old at that point. God, fucking time. Isn't time weird? I think time's weird. Do you think time's weird? I think time's weird. Well, we shall see. There you go. There's a little bit of ASMR for you. Does that count as ASMR? Me doing a loud, gross burp? Blaming it on my aranciata rossa soda. It's all bubbly. I got gassy. Are you gassy, Marge? Is it gassy? Celtic, you were 18 in 2008, now you're 35. Again, dude, like one of my favorite, as in weird and freaky things, actually, is occasionally we'll get someone comment on an old video or even a new video, and they were like, "Oh man, you're still around." I'm like, "Oh, I got into your stuff when I was in high school. I'm in my 30s now." It's just like, fuck yeah, time be like that, doesn't it? Jesus. Nice. Right, Rising Phoenix, 10 out of 10 for a gross burp. Thank you. I appreciate the rating. I mean, honestly, I got to be a bit careful with the burps. I don't want follow through. Okay, so you're saying Rock Band and Guitar Hero are different games. Epic owns Rock Band. Macroland owns Rock Band through. Oh, wow. Okay, that's all. That's very complicated, is all I'm going to say. But isn't Rock Band, I know they're different games, but isn't Rock Band an extension of Guitar Hero? Like you can play different instruments in Rock Band? I did kind of like that old South Park episode of Rock Band where the kids were really into it. And Stan's dad, Randy, is really confused. He's going, "Well, why don't you learn to play a real guitar?" And he gets his guitar out and goes, "Look, you play a real guitar." And they go, "Oh, Dad, that's so lame." And he's so confused that the kids want to do this simulation, but they find a real instrument boring. Yeah, I'm going to try and keep the burps under control. Hopefully, the guys who made the original Guitar Hero shit got fucked whenever it started Rock Band. Okay. This is all complicated video game lore that I don't know. So I tell you, I was supposed to get a weird special pillow that is meant to make it easier for me to sleep with my CPAP on. And it's just taken forever to get here. Like they've been saying all week it would get here this week. It didn't get here. It's probably going to get fucking delivered while I'm at work next week. Shouldn't be, unless it's fucking raining. If they leave it out in the rain, I'll be so fucking pissed off. God damn it. It sounds like there's going to be a bit of rain. Actually, what's the Bureau say? Hello, Bureau. What do you say? Next, so warm weekend, 24 tomorrow, 28 on Sunday. Then it's going to start raining and the temperature's going to drop. Maximum only 17 on Monday, 2 millimeters. 19 on Tuesday, no rain. 21 on Wednesday, 18 Thursday, 20. So I feel like we're slipping into in the 20s more often than not time of year, which is weird. Okay, because the footy final weekend, Mrs. Anger and I went to the Mornington Peninsula. We did the same thing 2 years ago, and one of the days it was like too hot to fucking walk around. Like I think it was over 30 degrees. It was really fucking hot. And this year it was kind of cold. So the Guitar Hero team. Did Guitar Hero 123 got booted, brought a new team who clearly are all about making money, didn't give a fuck about music. Didn't switch over from Guitar Hero till Guitar Hero 5 and Rock Band 3. Okay. Kelsey, you're at work. Someone started to talk to their invisible friend about huge dong. Nice. I haven't had a good. Oh, there was a guy on a tram a while back who was having an extremely focused conversation about kids today with someone who wasn't there. I hadn't seen that for a little while. My personal favorite, which I haven't seen in quite a while, is people who have loud arguments with God as they walk down the street, like literally like shaking their fist at the sky and going, rah, rah, rah. I've seen a few of them in my day. They're my favorite. Oh, Rising Phoenix is your mate. Nice. I greeted him with a big gross burp. Because that's how we do. Lukey, winter's coming. Can already see the leaves falling off the trees in the USA. Won't be much longer. It'll be cold enough. Ice will start forming. Damn. Yeah, well, we're not far off it being. Sunday might actually be uncomfortably warm because it's a very sudden change. It's been quite cool. I didn't know she used that username because it's different to Discord. Okay. Yeah. And that's the thing with people using different names on different platforms. It can be confusing. I'm usually some variation of Angry Aussie. Usually. Oh, what are you going? 9:30. Do I do? I'm going to have another cocktail. Probably one of my batched cocktails. So I don't fuck around. What's here? Oh God, I think I need to blow my nose. Close that. It's my rye whiskey, my brandy, old fashioned, chocolate Cesar. Do I have any old fashioned left? What's here? So many surprising bottles. Banana bomb. My infinity whiskey, my infinity rum. I think I must have used the whiskey old fashioned. Well, you know what? For fun, I'll have some brandy old fashioned. Barrel aged brandy old fashioned. Not Wisconsin style. They are very weird in Wisconsin. Insisting on having a goddamn fruit salad in their old fashioned. That's some wrong behavior, people of Wisconsin. I mean, you do you, but you're wrong. Drinking a hard-rated solo? No. Celtic doing JD and Pepsi? I'm doing my barrel-aged brandy old-fashioned. Give that a jolly little stir there. I had a very big chunk of the clear ice in my glass tonight. That should last a while. I might have to go out and get more ice later. Because particularly if I get in that frame of mind, I'll probably be on the tipsy side of things. So God, I'm really gassy. I want to keep burping. Oh, blaming that soda. This is on a map here. 100% natural ingredients with Italian oranges. That's a map of Italy. Okay. Ooh, this works in the container deposit scheme. Nice. I have to see. I have this premonition, hopefully I will be referencing getting ice later. Lukey, some cherry Coke. No booze. That's fair. I always encourage, if someone's not drinking booze, I actively encourage it. But you might do it later. Who knows? Ooh. Oh, man, that's a flavor bomb. Damn. Like, what flavors did I put in there? That's really cinnamony. Freaking yum, though. Oh, I put the allspice dram in it, I think. Trying to think, why is it so cinnamony? I know there's cinnamon in my sugar syrup, but I think I put allspice dram in there as well. Or was that the rum one? I don't even know. Surely I've still got some of the rum old-fashioned, actually. It's all very confusing. Oh, God, that's really freaking tasty, actually. Real proper cinnamon flavor in that. Without being overpowering. I mean, unless you really dislike cinnamon, then that might be overpowering. But I find it quite pleasant. The cinnamon element. It's not really burny. Finished your rum old fashioned last night. And the apple cider. Nice. Well, yes, again, you two, you can make your own, what are you going to call it? Fortified apple cider, Applejack. All you do is freeze apple cider. And the alcohol part won't freeze. And you separate the ice from thing, and you've got like concentrated apple cider at that point. So whatever the flavor the apple cider is going to be intensified. Like if it's a sweet apple cider, it's going to be very sweet. Which mine was, man, that's really fucking yum. It's quite the taste. It's not last night, last week. Because you want to do, you're having the alcohol-free day yesterday, which is a wise thing to do. If you've gone fairly hard. I mean, that's what I did. We, like I was saying last night, brunch last Saturday was full on. We had an afternoon nap and then a comparatively quiet evening. We did go out again to a distillery, but only had about half as many cocktails and half as much food as we usually would, and it was still good. And then I did not drink any alcohol for several days. Which is the thing that, every now and people say, like, with all the booze, must be an alcoholic. Well, my old argument is why that's not. But every now and then I think, like, okay, what's my relationship with alcohol like? I know any responsible medical authority would tell me I drink too much, to which I'd say, yeah, right, your mum. But the fact I can very easily go days on end, or as I learned when I had COVID or was on antibiotic, weeks on end without drinking any alcohol at all, without that feeling like a drama. I am comfortable with my relationship with alcohol. As it, notwithstanding, I'm sure health authorities would give me, they give me a look. They give me a look like, really? Really? And I'm like, yeah, you know what? Shut up. You're not the boss of me. Just because you're telling me stuff for my own good. God damn, that's tasty. Celtic, you think a medical authority to tell you drink too much too? Yeah, all right. Oh, I've watched a bit of the Neil Brennan, Jason Biggs one. Yeah, I got to the point where he was saying, like, when he hit the fame, people wouldn't say no to him, and he was drinking and drugging way too much. And that's got to be fucking difficult. Like, you early 20s, and you're the center of the fucking universe, and it's just a non-stop party. My God, that's got to be so hard to resist. Just glad I was an outcast fucking nerd at that age. And everyone said no to me. Ooh, yeah, that's a huge warning. So I haven't got that far into the interview, but taking drugs and or drinking alone, I'm not alone. I'm with you. That is a warning sign. But I think it also depends what drugs and why. No, don't. Oh, you're just not going to tell me that. Yeah, it's just an interview. I'm probably going to watch it. Yeah. So for Andrew Hasty resigned. Oh, is that because? Okay, he's a fucking war criminal. Wait, is he the war criminal? I lose track of who's a war criminal. There are so many fucking war criminals, ex-military in Australia. You think it's a leadership spill? He's doing that because he's demanding they drop net zero, and slightly more rational people in the Liberal Party are going, dude, if we go with your ridiculous bullshit extremist stuff, we're never getting elected ever again. And hello, I'm glad you're still there, Madam Butterfly. By the way, just being quiet, that's fine. Look, you don't remember a large portion of your 20s at the bottom, Canadian whiskey bottle for most of it. Homer's at time. Yeah, dude, things happen, is all I'm going to say. He's the one who said women should be at war. Well, lots of military have women. Anyway, he's an asshole. Oh yeah, I know he's pushing nuclear, yeah, which is it just doesn't make economic sense for Australia. It is super fucking weird. All I can think is the Liberals, where they're saying, "Oh, we should do nuclear." They don't even mean it. It's just to cover for we should keep using fossil fuels, because it would take decades to build any sort of nuclear framework, and that's I personally think it would be ill-advised for a number of reasons. But even if you think it's a good idea, it would take decades and would cost more than renewables. It's just fucking stupid. And so I'm reasonably sure with the Liberals, it's just a cover story to keep using fucking fossil fuels. I love the Celtic asks, who do I admire? And he'll be like, you, Celtic. He admires you, bruv. Yeah, that's definitely the case. Exactly, Loogie. Oil's going to run out, but. Okay, I'm very wary on the admire front. I've already given the advice: don't have heroes, for two reasons. One is whoever, if you elevate someone, they're just another human. They have all the faults, flaws, foibles, and shortcomings of any other human. And it's kind of not fair to them to elevate them. Second, it's not fair to yourself because there's way too high a chance someone in the public eye is going to fuck up and you'll end up being disillusioned. But it also depends what you mean by admire. So, people I admire tend to be good communicators, tend to have nice humanitarian outlooks, put others before themselves. Oh, man, that is really good. Explain to your friend over there, we're talking about Australian politics. Yes, the person we're talking about is ex-military, who's in the major Conservative Party, and that major Conservative Party got absolutely fucking pasted in the last federal election. Like, it was a historical beating. Like, oh my God, it was savage. And it's like they're realizing like they're completely out of touch with the electorate. But the hard right of this Conservative Party, they've just got it's like they're in denial about, Trumpy sort of conservatism has been rejected by a significant majority of the Australian population. And they're just like, no, we need to be more extreme right. That's what we did wrong. We didn't go hard enough right. And it's just like, you guys are fucking morons. And they're trying to drag the Conservative Party further to right, which would just fucking bury them. Like, they'd never win another election anywhere. Madam Butterfly, you're getting off work early today. Nice. You got to survive. Well, you've only been there an hour and you're dying. Oh, no. So what's that, Safa? Who's your local MP, Safa? Is your local MP Susan Ley? I don't know. What's Diogenes famous for? I'm not that big on Greek history, but Celtic, if you flew to Melbourne. Mrs. Angry's very protective over who gets to cuddle me, Celtic, so you're going to lose out there. Yeah, so Susan Ley's your MP. So Home Facilities MP is fighting with Safa's MP. And my MP is so fucking marginal, but he's also a glib, self-important prick. We're going to look at all of us with Liberal Party MPs. Which is weird because there's such a small number of them. So it's kind of funny that so many of us have a Liberal as our local MP because there's so fucking few of them. So Luigi, Diogenes, I knew he was a philosopher. Spent his days walking around Athens holding a lantern to people in search for we're searching for an honest man. No, Celtic, Mrs. Angry is very protective of who cuddles me. So Sophie, Mum's MP is independent. Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, you in an old folks suburb as well? In reality, I'm definitely in an old folks suburb. Oh. Man, that's so fucking tasty. I feel like mixing a drink. I'm in a wild and crazy mood. Just the big question of what should I mix up? always just doing variations of an old-fashioned. Not complaining. I like an old-fashioned. Ooh. I like that, Kelty. You'd also be protective if you were my partner. There you go. Yeah, the leadership spill will be hysterical, Safa. Like if the conservative wing of the LNP really does do a spill against Susan Ley, it's just like, you guys are fucking morons. It's like you never want to win another election. That's so ridiculous. But well, of course, I'm interested in next year state election in Victoria. Like, the Liberal Party are still absolute non-entities in Victoria, but there's a lot of hype against Labor. Some of it justified, some of it less so. There's more and more hype about crime. Crime's out of control. And there's certainly nasty shit happening. No two ways about it. But very hard to know what's going to happen in the next state election. Because it's like, oh, there's so much negativity to Labor. They have to do this. But it's like the Liberal Party, they're just like nothing and nobody. So it'd be very weird if they won government. But, who the fuck knows? Things happen. So, Luke, you're saying Diogenes espoused Spartan ideals. Minimalist living, no attachment to nutrition. Well, I'm being, is that Mrs. Angry going to bed? Okay. So you're going to tell me if I get too loud. Because particularly when I have a couple more drinks, I get a bit absent-minded about how much fucking noise I'm making. So you all got to tell me if I sound like I'm being way too loud. So follow the Canadian Liberal Party on Twitter. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I mean, Safa, the millennials and Zoomers have just said, fuck the Liberal Party. Celtic, have I ever been in a pub fight? Fuck no. I've been in situations where someone almost took a swing at me in pubs. I've honestly not been in many fights in my life. Probably the last violence I was involved with, God, it's probably 30 years ago. Some fucking roided up cockheads jumped me on King Street, Newtown. Oh, nice. Ability ordering pizza. Hold. Don't do it. I'll say nothing interesting till you come back home for the elderly. Arguable whether that's taxing on me. Have I said anything interesting so far? Who knows? So you got King hit. Yeah, well, I got jumped by these fucking dicks on King Street. It was very weird. Loogie, solution to being loud. Fill a spray bottle. And at the wife before the stream, her spray. Yeah, but the whole thing is like she's gone to bed down the hall. And I usually don't disturb her, but every now and then I get overly exuberant and I don't even realize I'm doing it. And she tells me the next day, like, you were so fucking loud, you like woke me up, I couldn't sleep. And I'm like, oh, I feel so bad. I'm so sorry. The whole thing. Celtic has been punch up at your McDonald's. Miss them. Oh, because you're doing graveyard shift, so McDonald's punch ups happen in prime time. Oh god, I really my glasses slip down my nose and they squeeze my nose. I think my nose gets blocked. I think I need to freaking go blow my nose, but also need to put a bit of thought. Oh god, oh, that brandy old fashioned is really fucking yum. Need to put a bit of thought into a drink. I kind of want to make a drink. And I just had a fucking brainwave, actually. Make a last word variation. Instead of citrus, use limoncello. All right. So we go. Actually, okay. I'll do it on the screen so you can see what I'm looking at. Difford's Guide. I'll bring it up and then I'll share the screen. Last word. Okay. All right. So let's do this. I'm going to share so you know what I'm looking at. Do this. Okay. So last word variations. Quiet word. Rum in the place of gin. Bird is the word. César's last word. Rum agricole. Closing argument. Mezcal based. Paper plane. Division bell's a big one. Dublin Mistral. First word. Final ward. Ultima parola. Last laugh. Last lap. Last line. I've got to do my complicated one, which we'll call the grandiloquent, because it's unnecessarily complicated. Naked and famous. What's a paper plane? That's like one of the most famous riffs. It says whiskey, amaro, aperitivo, and citrus. Oof. So it's like spirit, amaro, aperitivo or herbal, and citrus. Huh. It's an ultima palabra. Mezcal, chartreuse, maraschino. Huh. Maybe this is another excuse to use some Italicus. Oh, no, I have an idea. I've got an unusual thing. I have an unusual thing in the cupboard. Luke, you like that? Okay, so a Dublin minstrel. Let's have a look at what a Dublin minstrel is. Where was that? Last of the O'Hawkins. Okay, Dublin minstrel. Of course, it's Irish whiskey, green chartreuse, luxardo, and lime juice. Oh, I should do my own limoncello that I made. Okay. Okay, I got to decide on what spirit I'm going to use. Celtic, you're tired. Rest, my friend. Metallica. I'm saying Italicus. But I think there's a Metallica whiskey out there. Or maybe a vodka. The closest thing you've had to a cocktail recently, vodka, OJ, and mango juice. Two people playing the lute. So I just have to decide what spirit to put in here. Because I've kind of decided I'm going to do green chartreuse and this wine-based thing and limoncello. All right, you know what? I'm going to stop sharing. 2 people. Oh, God. That's an excellent pun home for the elderly. A double Mistral. Cherry brandy? Okay, you know what, dude? I listen when you say things. I have a cherry liqueur in there. Okay, I feel like with cherry, kind of need rum to be the spirit in it. So I got to go and decide on a rum. All right, let's do it. Okay. Oof, my head feels funny. Holy shit, I don't know how long I'm going to last tonight. Oh. So I got to get green chartreuse. Green chartreuse. No, that's yellow. Calm the fuck down. Green chartreuse. Where's my cherry lick? You know what? No, sorry, we've gone left field. I found a pineapple amaro that I haven't used for a while. But this definitely goes with rum. Limoncello. Okay. Which rum will we use? My favorite rum, maybe? Look, I've got all these overproof rums. I'll just use my favorite rum. Okay. Diplomatico Reserva. Let's fucking go. 22.5 mils. All right. 22.5 mils of limoncello instead of lime juice. So this is going to be sweeter than most of these variations are. But I can't be bothered going out to the fridge and getting any citrus juice. I'm out of control. Nobody can stop me. Pineapple amaro. Okie doke. I think I'm going to have to take a piss break soon, actually. I can feel the urge coming on me. Green chartreuse. We get to name this too. Maybe party talk. Because it's a party night invention. Oh, there we fucking go. Luke, you and tequila don't get along? Damn. It's called, we're calling the drink. I can't believe it's not vodka. I think it would be very easy to believe this drink is not vodka because it's going to be very strongly flavored. Just stirring it to chill it. Fuck yes. God damn. Oh my God, that's really fucking good. Honestly, you know what? It might be improved by a bit of citrus. So I think I'll be as quick as I can. I'll take a piss break and get my lemon juice and just put a squirt of lemon juice in there. And I think it'll actually be better. So you'll excuse me for, I reckon I can do this in a minute or two. We'll see. We'll see. All right. I'm back with lemon juice. Had my piss break. Got some farts out of my system too, quite honestly. Oh yeah, oh my god, Cocktail is such a terrible movie. Like, it wasn't. I've said this a few times on stream. It wasn't that many years ago I actually sat down and watched all of Cocktail for the first time. And I'm watching this movie, and by then I'm going, everyone involved in this movie fucking hates women. Like, every problem in the movie was women. And it's just like, Jesus Christ. This is just so negative. Yeah, okay. It's better with a bit of citrus in there. Oh, yum. Now it's got a real bite. Yeah, no, Elizabeth Shue's great, but they blame her and say she's horrible and fucked up Tom Cruise. I know Elizabeth Shue's gorgeous. But, you know, they paint her to be a fucking monster at some point. Ah, dear. It's such a funny movie, though. Like, it's just trash. Oh, look, Retro Fury. This is one of my newest shirts. I got a few. Now I bought several that are in this style, this cartoony style. This guy, I think, is like Don Draper about 5 martinis in. That's me in another hour, basically. I won't be smoking, but I love how pissed he looks. I might even make a martini. Just fucking go to town. Make a fucking martini. Oh, dude, I love these shirts. It started off as a therapy thing in COVID lockdowns, working from home. And then when we were going back to the office, everyone got used to me seeing me on Teams meetings wearing these shirts. And I said to my boss, is it acceptable if I wear these shirts into the office? And she said, I'll be disappointed if you don't. So I wear these shirts literally every day. If I'm in the office, if I'm not in the office, it's a weekend, all these things. So, and I've got about 50 of them. I'm not joking. There's probably more than 50 actually with the latest round of them. So, yeah. God. Sorry. I hope the other day I thought, what, dude, you're bringing the fucking mood down with leaving Las Vegas. But you're talking about Elizabeth Shue again. Yeah, Elizabeth Shue's gorgeous. Ah. That's not bad. Yeah, Retro Fury, they're definitely statement pieces. And what's funny is because, like most people, I regularly go to like the same shops or the same thing. And the people who see me multiple times get used to me wearing these shirts. So I'm always getting comments like, man, I love your shirts. And of course, I really enjoy it when people comment on the shirts. And because there's quite a spectrum of them. There's different colors. Like this is more brightly colored than a lot of the ones I have, which is one of the reasons I got it. And some of them are quite abstract, and some of them are more literal, and some of them are very bright, and some are more subdued. There's a very broad spectrum in the designs on the shirts, which I quite like. And seriously, when I got this last lot, like I got half a dozen shirts like a month or so ago, I thought, okay, don't buy any more shirts because there used to be like 3 sites I bought shirts from, but one of them more or less closed down. So there's like 2 sites I buy shirts from. And I was looking, I'm on their mailing list, so I get all these things about shirts. And it was like, I looked at the site I hadn't looked at for a while. It said, show me your cocktail shirts. And yeah, there were definitely another half dozen designs that I was like, that's a pretty nice design. I could have that. But I got to swear off, like, no more shirts till next year at least. Got to try and get it under control. It's very funny at work the other day, because I go into the office on Mondays and Tuesdays usually. And on one of the days, I was wearing what is probably my most subdued cocktail shirt. It's like short sleeve collar. It's white. And on the pocket, there is a really thin row of cocktail glasses, and down the bottom are bigger designs. But the top of the shirt is quite plain. Like, for instance, if I was on the stream, you'd only see the top and you'd see a tiny little thing of cocktail things. But in real life, you also see the the ones that are down here, which is bigger cocktail glasses. And someone who I don't really know in the office, she goes, "Oh, I really like this shirt." And it's like, this is the most subdued of all of my shirts. And she's like, "Really?" Because it's like, there's all these cocktails on it. I went, "Yeah, but the rest of it's plain white. Like, this is absolutely the most subdued of all of my cocktail shirts." And she's going, "Oh, how often do you wear them?" And I went, like, every day. I wear my cocktail shirts every day. And she's like, "Oh, okay." I'm fully on board with people think I'm a weirdo and or an alcoholic. So it's fun and games. Like, it's only a couple of weeks ago I took eggnog into the office because I'd made some, because I thought we were going to do Christmas in July, and we didn't. And I was like to the team, like, "Hey team, I made some eggnog for Christmas in July and we didn't have it." We have like a team lunch like once every month or so. And I said, "Okay, I'm bringing in the eggnog to have after our team lunch." And they were like, "Fucking yeah." And it was very popular. It was my aged eggnog. It had probably been aging like 3 or 4 months by the time I ran it. I'm almost due to, I need to make Christmas eggnog because I want to make it at least 2 months before Christmas. So in the next couple of weeks, I want to make another batch of eggnog. And then it'll also be for a video on my cocktail channel that I want to go live in early November. And the title of it will be "The Time to Make Your Eggnog Is Now." And I'm trying to sell people on the idea of aged eggnog. It's like, I think if you want eggnog for a Christmas party, you should make it at least 4 weeks before the party. 2 months is even better. I feel like the absolute minimum is 2 weeks. But by the same token, this eggnog recipe I follow, which is Alton Brown's aged eggnog recipe, well, that's my inspiration. I don't follow it exactly. Alton Brown's aged eggnog recipe is my inspiration. It's yummy straight after you make it, but it's nicer the longer you leave it. I'll probably say like the absolute minimum to leave it to get the best effect is 48 hours. But I think 2 weeks is the real minimum, and 2 months is a better timeline. So that's the Bible. That's the gospel I'm preaching to people. The gospel of aged eggnog. That's the way it goes. Ooh, that's so tart now I've put the lemon juice in. I think that would actually better. Like, I put limoncello in it. I think it would be better if I didn't put limoncello in it and I just put a citrus juice in. I have to try a last word riff with orange juice, actually, because I always have oranges left over because I use orange peel for garnishes. And it's like, I'm going to juice the oranges. what do I do with it? I often make clarified cocktails with it. Sometimes I literally, and this is what I did with my last lot of orange juice. I just juiced the oranges and mixed it with mineral water. And so it had like orange juice spritzes, which were quite nice. But I got to work these things out. But yeah, because those last word riffs, the citrus element is usually lemon or lime. A couple of them have pineapple juice. I think I need to do one with orange juice. Oh, maybe something inspired by. I'm trying to think. Because mostly orange juice in cocktails is shite. I don't like what orange juice does to cocktails most of the time, but one of my favorite clarified cocktails is a painkiller, which is a tiki drink that has orange juice. Maybe I could make a last word riff inspired by a painkiller. Okay, I need to. Okay, what is. Oh, God. I typed that wrong. Reaching in my pocket for a painkiller. I swear to fuck, Difford's Guide search thing is fucked. Okay, Difford's reckons a painkiller, Navy strength rum, pineapple juice, orange juice, cream of coconut, bitters. So, I reckon I could make a painkiller inspired last word riff. So, I would do my coconut rum that I made at home, pineapple amaro, orange juice, and maybe allspice dram? I think that might work. I think I might even make it tonight. Let's get fucked up with the boys. So if a Discord's getting invited, what government is investigating Discord for what reason? Like, I'm sure there's all sorts of fuckery on Discord, so it doesn't surprise me at all. Oh God, I've been missing out on memes posted by Charlie on the. Imagine our cast singing "Hey Ya," and they bring in Matthew McConaughey up on stage. The all right. Yeah, no, that's pretty cool. Okay, Charlie, you're gonna have to explain the last one. Yo, check it out. Richard pronounces bucket like this. Yeah, but High says he pronounces bouquet like this. Is that Krusty doing stand-up comedy? Or is it Groundskeeper Willie doing it? Dude, I fucking love you going meme crazy. I fucking love it. So Rising Phoenix smiling. I'm not sure what you're smiling at, but okay, I legit think it's time for me to have something else non-alcoholic, because I have in my mind a couple more alcoholic beverages I want to make tonight, but I seriously think if I drank more alcohol now, I would just fucking lose consciousness. Charlie, no. Home watching TV. It's an early episode. Yeah, but okay, so who's it? But that's someone doing stand-up. Oh yeah, no, it's a non-specific comedian, isn't it? Yes, I'm getting it with the pronunciation thing. I was also just kind of thinking of Groundskeeper Willie trying to do stand-up comedy. Have you ever noticed people from North Killtown but like this, but people from South Killtown but like this? It's like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, it's a black comedian. White guys drive like this and black guys drive like this. Yes. Sorry, too much Simpsons. So much Simpsons. Just diving off to the side to get a mineral water. I feel like I will feel refreshed. Oh shit! Why did that fucking foam up everywhere? I swear I did not shake that up. Why did it do that to me? So I'm thinking over the course of the Heffenink, I'm going to make 2 more alcoholic beverages. Just a martini, a strong martini, because I fucking love strong martinis. And a painkiller inspired last word. What would you call it? A scream of pain? A pained cry? Want to do something about a word or a talk and pain. Cross between a painkiller and a last word. A cry of pain? I love coming up with cocktail names, actually. Charlie's going, yes. Which one was your favorite? What should we call the cocktail that's a cross between a painkiller and a last word? A cry of pain? A final scream. That's a great one. Actually, final scream is a great fucking final scream of pain. Is that too much if we call it a final scream of pain? God, now I feel like there should be a fucking Jigsaw reference. Oh, dude, fucking Angry Bunch. We're overdue for Angry Bunch. Fuck yeah. What's this? We are so overdue for Angry Bunch. But it's also because I am somewhat inebriated. I forgot we normally do it at 10. It's like 10 fucking 30. Don't even know if Pat's still there. But that's also like the siren call for Pat. Pat's been super quiet. And then I put out the link for Angry Bunch and Pat suddenly appears as well, which I love. We all love Pat. Oh, I do really like that mineral water as a fucking cleanser, actually. It's like my grand plan is 2 more alcoholic beverages tonight. I legit don't know if I'll survive that. I know, Pat, Safi, you're saying Pat 3 times in the mirror? Candyman style to make him appear? And there's for the elderly.
Cheers, gang.
Oh, what is that? Your hard rated? You've got
Yes,
this?
I've actually been favouring the orange one. Actually, I do
saw
like
that in Dan's and thought it sounded
lemon,
interesting.
but then there's another orange and another orange. It's fucking party.
I've got a couple of the Yachi Rose pre-mixes in the fridge still.
Oh, yum! Yeah, the peach ones.
I think I've got the black currant one.
Oh, the black currant ones are good. I like those too. Yeah,
and I've got one that I think I maybe got a year. I've still got one of their gin and tonics from like a year ago.
can't imagine that being that good. But another one I like is whiskey with what's that? Cola beer.
Cola, yeah. There's a
Yeah.
lot of. You know what I got surprised at? There's a whiskey show I went to a couple of years ago, and Ned's had a whole thing there. We had a whole presentation of the people from Ned's, which is like, Ned's is kind of cheap Australian whiskey, trying to get people to stop drinking Jack Daniels, drink Ned's or whatever. And one of the things they gave us, they had a pre-mix. It was Ned's and dry ginger ale. Fuck me, it was good. It was really good. Like I was just going, okay, they've given me a can of Ned's and dry.
It goes so well together. Yeah.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah, the same with the Canadian clubs. Whenever I get Canadian clubs, I always get the dry ginger ones. I never get the cola ones.
Yeah. Plus, I feel like the Ned's people have a sense of humor. Like they had one, it was the Bathurst whiskey. And what it was, they had some whiskey barrels and they put them in like a shipping container. And then they had a big like stereo system, like speakers. And it was playing the sound of V8s at Bathurst really loud. So like vibrating the casks with the noise of
V8. Right, yeah.
Which I don't know if that really made but it was very funny as a concept, like as a high concept whiskey, like this is Bathurst V8 whiskey. I just thought that was really funny. I was just like, I'm completely on board with people having a sense of humor and just going, yeah, we had our whiskey in barrels and we recorded the sounds of V8s at Bathurst and we had big fucking speakers in front of the barrels and just blasted the sound of V8s at the barrels to make the barrels vibrate. Yeah. I just thought that was fucking hilarious. That was so fucking funny.
Nothing says whiskey like eight V8 fucking 5 cylinders,
Yeah. Roaring around Mount
5 liters, not 5 cylinders. What am I saying? Yeah. I'm tanked. Okay, so let's do some CDs because that's what I came here for. The CDs.
Oh yes, the CDs. Fuck yeah.
Fucking pile I got, right?
Oh, that's a good. I'm loving that stack of CDs.
Not too small.
No, that's a stack. I'm loving the stack.
Yeah.
Like
so a lot of these
Reggie Watts I put on jukebox in the Discord. Fuck shit stack. That's a fuck shit stack of CDs.
Fuck shit stack. So Rising Phoenix is Tammy, and she was playing me some music videos one day. We were having a morning of just no movies, just music.
Just music videos, yeah.
Hearing different types of music that I don't usually, it's outside of my comfort zone, like you did with your 80s alternative music and stuff like that. I loved it, because it really opened my eye. Because that's the thing with Spotify, nowadays I don't listen to the radio that much anymore. The only variation I get off music is when I do the whole I pick a song and then I go make a playlist based around that song. Right? And then it plays me songs, but most of them I know, but sometimes lately with your playlist, because, now you've influenced my music, my Spotify just keeps on chugging out fucking Angry Aussie hits now, and occasionally it will play me a song that I don't know and stuff like that. It's like, that's really cool. Hi, Juzzy.
Juzzy joining us at 10:30. I don't know if have you been actually having a life on a Friday night, Juzzy? Is that what? Okay, so first CD. I recognize that. Is that Echo and the Bunnymen?
Yes, it is. It's Echo and the Bunnymen.
Yeah, I got it.
It's got the hit song on it, "Killing Moon."
The Killing Moon. Has that got? Is Bring On the Dancing Horses on that one?
This is called Ocean Rain, and is Bring On the Dancing Horses? No.
Okay, I think the album after that. Yeah, The Killing Moon was the best known one on that one.
It's got like bonus tracks. This is like a special edition. See, it's
gotta love that bonus track.
It's like very fancy, But so I'm wrapped because I've only got Heaven is Up Here, which is another not Killing Moon, another Echo and the Bunnymen album.
Yeah.
But it's sort of their later, like late 80s, and it's not really, no one really got into the Echo and the Bunnymen during the late 80s. This is like peak Echo and the Bunnymen. Like, yeah.
Have you watched The Young Ones?
Yes.
He's pretty cool. Sorry, whenever we say Echo and the
Always
Bunnymen,
bring up this every time we talk about Echo and the Bunnymen.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Like,
go for it. I'll let you do it.
Rick the Anarchist, when he's upset about something, he says, "I'm going to write a letter to my MP." And Neil the hippie goes, "Rick, you're an anarchist. You don't have an MP." He goes, "Okay, I'm going to write a letter of complaint to the lead singer of Echo and the Bunnymen. Dear Mr. Echo." It's so stupid. I just love stupid humor. It's just great.
I have no doubt that Juzzy
having
has
a hangout
in real life.
I know. I love this. Juzzy go, yeah, sometimes I'm actually with humans in person. Ew, lordy dog.
Lordy dog. Real life friends.
Okay, good stuff though, Guy. Okay, next CD.
Okay, next CD is the soundtrack to Edward Scissorhands.
Oh, is that orchestral or are there some songs?
Yes,
on it?
it is. It is like it's really good. It's a really good
It's
soundtrack.
cool. Yeah.
Yeah. So really cool.
Nice.
All right, next one. You should know this one. Max Sharam.
Oh my God, Max Sharam. Jesus Christ.
Now this one I found because it was at the
Australian
Opera, and I was really into her when she came out in like 95, and I never bought the CD.
90? Okay.
Yeah, 95, dead set in the middle. And she had that Coma song and Be Firm. They were the two big hit songs off the one album. And I remember later on she did late night, she hosted the late night video hit show. Yeah. And that was really cool. I think she's really groovy.
You know what I got confused with there for a second? That weird group that Michael Hutchence did.
Max Q.
I got confused with Max Q. But yeah, no, Max Sharam.
We were watching the In Excess Channel 7 mini-series the other day.
Oh, yeah.
Actually. It's the 2-part mini-series about, everything except for Michael Hutchence, auto asphyxiation, autoerotic asphyxiation. No, he just kind of took pills and then called like a heap of people, and then suddenly he's just dead. They just cut out the whole,
The Hutchins death was interesting because you had the two camps. His wife, who is Bob Geldof's ex, she wanted the official finding to be autoerotic asphyxiation accident because she didn't like the idea of him dying by suicide because she saw that as a slight on herself, not being supported. But his family family literally wanted the coroner to do a finding of suicide because they thought the autoerotic asphyxiation accident was too embarrassing. And the coroner, I could say he sided with the family or just said, no, that's the thing. But there's a few instances in Australia where I go like, yeah, the official finding has been, and I'm actually on board with respecting the family, respecting what the family once said. I'm actually completely on board with it. The other one that springs to mind is
David Carradine, who did the Kung Fu movies, and he was Bill in Kill Bill and stuff like that. Yeah. He also died of the same causes too, which made it like I didn't know what autoerotic asphyxiation was until Michael Hutchence died. I was like, oh, what? That's a thing?
Yeah, apparently that's the thing some people do.
You can tie a rope around your neck. Oh, okay, that's some kinky shit,
Oxygen deprivation accentuates things. Yeah, but Grant McLennan from the Go-Betweens died of a drug overdose. And there was this weird thing where people said like, oh yeah, everyone was at the house for a party and Grant went upstairs to have a lie down and he never woke up. And they were trying to gloss over the fact, like, yeah, dude had substance abuse problems, and I, it's I think it's really difficult when someone who is famous dies. What do you say about it? Because there's always the danger of copycat things if it's deliberate or if it was an accident, and blah blah blah, blah. And but often in Australia, at least, there's like a couple cases where the coroner has essentially sided with the family and going, well, the family want this finding, and so that's my finding.
Mm.
I love Jazzy chiming in. Hey, there's more to me than just the guy who comments on live streams. I talk to actual humans as well.
And he takes airplanes.
He does, and he's just boasting that he has an actual life. It's just like, yes.
Yeah, we talked
Oh yeah.
about
Oh, sorry. We were
and-
talking about Hasty a bit earlier as well, Justin. Again, dude, I'm applauding you having an actual life, and I also love the way you're doing in the comments. Like, oh, there's more to me than a guy who just comments on live streams. I literally talk to living humans sometimes. It's just like, wow, okay. Fair enough, dude. You talk to humans. That's a thing.
All right, next CD.
Oh, Fine Young Cannibals. Fuck yeah.
The CD came up a bit cracked in this one.
Oh, is it? Okay.
I'll need to get a new cover for it, which
The
is a
dual
bit
case is cracked.
great track listing though. Like,
Is that
as
the greatest
far as-
hit?
This is the finest yet. So
Yeah.
it's
Oh
a
my
greatest
god.
collection.
Such a good collection. The
But,
finest is
Like,
such a good
it's
collection.
not just like the big hits that made it onto the charts. It's also your favorite songs on the albums. If
Yeah,
you listen
yeah.
to the Raw and the Cooked back
Yeah.
in the day, which I was
Yeah.
a big fan of, you know, it's all the good songs that were on there. And like, there was a real Fine Young Cannibals geek that put this together.
Oh yeah, no, I'm
You know,
huge fan of Fine Young Cannibals. Yeah.
which is really cool, you know, because I like it when they do a greatest hits that actually thinks about, you know, if a band didn't have, you know, 20 hits to make up an album, you know, a greatest hits album, there was also a lot of, you know, what is it, deep cuts they call it?
Yeah,
Where
deep
they-
cut.
you know,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right, next one. Rudimental. These guys were big back in 2013.
Yeah.
They did the song "Feel the Love." And all
Yeah.
I said is true. I can feel the love. The Liberal Party's commitment to net
Sorry,
zero.
again, Justin, excellent wordplay. That is brilliant wordplay. They won't commit to net zero emissions, but they are committing to net zero seats. that I may actually steal that, Justin. That is a brilliant turn of phrase. That is very good.
So yeah, they did "Home." They did "Not Giving In." That was a big hit.
Yeah.
"Waiting All Night." This was a really good album, actually. This came out the same week as Daft Punk doing that Random Access Memories album.
Yeah.
And it was just like all this great music that just came out at once. It was a bit overwhelming, to be honest with you, as a bit of a music geek as I am.
Okay. For the next one, just because you
Yep.
mentioned Daft Punk, and I was thinking
Yes.
of them in the fucking Tron sequel.
Okay, I
I
thought you were going to.
love their cameo in the, like they did the soundtrack for the Tron sequel. I love their cameo in it as well. And the new one, Tron Ares, is Nine Inch Nails soundtrack. I haven't heard.
Yes.
I'm hoping there's a Trent Reznor cameo in it somewhere.
Yeah, that'd be
Because
cool.
that bit when they were in the Tron world, when in the nightclub, and it's Daft Punk doing the music. It's like, of course, Daft Punk exist in the Tron world. Of course they do.
Yeah, but the new one, Suffer, is called Tron Ares.
Ares, God of War.
Ares.
Yeah.
Ares. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, God
Yeah.
of War.
It looks, and it's a great extension, whereas the digital stuff from the Tron world comes out into our world. That is a really good thing to explore, I think. I'm hoping it's good. Jared fucking Leto's in it, and I'm a little bit about Jared Leto.
Yeah, me
But
too.
I'm hoping it's actually good. Yeah, Safa, I was talking about Legacy, definitely.
Oh, speaking of Jared Leto and 30 Seconds from Mars, I watched the first episode of season 2 of Peacemaker,
Yes.
where you were mentioning there was an orgy.
Jesus Christ, that's such a fucking full
That
orgy.
just comes out of nowhere, eh? He's like, he pulls out a bag of cocaine, just like oh yeah, this is.
Oh my god, there's so much
only.
nudity and so much sort of queer fucking happening. It's just like, and it's just like because he's trying to have fun. And I swear to God, okay, there's a little spoiler, but the guy Vigilante,
Sorry, Supper.
his thing about the fucking orgy, and he's saying like, "Oh, you didn't invite me. It's just a thing where I could have bonded with my best friend." And he does the things like, "Ugh, it's not like I like sex." Ugh. The guy who plays Vigilante is so fucking
The humor's
funny.
brilliant. Now, okay, here's the thing. I'm on episode 1 still, and I'm
Yeah.
noticing it's going into multiverse territory.
Yeah.
Is it going to stay with that, or are they going to pull the plug on the multiverse shit? Because
No,
really,
it's just exploring the idea. Okay, this is in the trailer, so this is not really a spoiler.
yeah,
Because this is in the trailers. The central thing in this season of Peacemaker is he has a gateway to an alternate reality where it seems like everything is better for him. And it's like, will he abandon his own reality to just live in a thing where he thinks he's
yeah,
better?
to just and because at the end of episode 1, he made it so it could very easily walk into his old life. Yeah.
And I don't know where I don't think they're going to rely on the multiverse thing, but it's there because this whole season of Peacemaker is written by James Gunn, and he wrote and directed the Superman movie. There are so many
Wait,
references.
right? Season 1 as well?
Yeah, he did, but I just mean DC have given James Gunn the keys to the kingdom.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
just said, "Please, James Gunn, save us."
And boy, has he delivered. You know, in
James Gunn
Superman
wrote and directed Superman.
fucking gold. I'm so season 1 of Peacemaker was some of the most entertaining television I have watched in at least a year.
Yeah,
So much
it was
fun.
very fun. And season 2 makes a bunch of references to the Superman movie. But I just fucking love DC have literally just gone, James Gunn, our future is in your hands. Please save us. Like Marvel are relying on Kevin Feige, or however you pronounce his name.
Yeah, Feige. Feige.
But it's, to me, it's hilarious that DC have literally just gone, "Oh, James Gunn, save us."
I've done it again. I've got into fucking movie talk straight away.
No, but also because
I was watching old episodes of Angry Aussie, right?
Yeah,
and
and you were commenting on all the old
films. Every time I'd come onto the fucking chat, we'd start up on movie talk and be an hour and a half of fucking movie talk. I could imagine these poor people down here getting so bored. You know?
No. It's good. But also,
I love it. I personally fucking love it.
I fucking love it.
You know, watching the replay, I was like, "Oh god, we talk a lot of movies."
But this is all.
I brought CDs, especially.
Yes, more CDs. Let's do some more CDs. Let's do some more CDs. Jesus.
Okay,
we're so self-indulgent. There's no stopping us.
Oh, Juzzy, that's a lot of text.
What did Juzzy put on the Discord?
Andrew Hastie unveils bold climate policy, net zero seats by 2050.
Andrew Hastie. Yeah, that's too much text. But also Andrew Hastie.
That's okay. Improved air quality on talkback radio between 6 and 9 p.m.
It's hilarious because if the extreme right of the Liberal Party gets ascendancy, it is literally just marginalizing them for multiple elections. It's hilarious.
Yeah, no, he's our representative, and he's a, I don't even want, he's so fake, like okay, there's a famous episode. Have you watched Parks and Rec?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there's the partner of the main girl. His name's Ben in it, right?
Yes, Ben's a super nerd. Yes,
right. Yeah. So he gets a job working for a different senator, and the senator comes up and he's very natural to you, but then he goes and sits in his office and he's like, right? And Ben's peeking in the window, going, "What's he doing in there?" Right? And that's how I feel like Andrew Hasty is,
yes.
He's one of those great social, but in his own time, he just.
Yeah, when he's not around people, everything switches off, and he's just like in standby mode. And it's just like, oh Jesus!
Oh, very funny. Okay, so his wife is American. No, well, that doesn't surprise me at all. Okay, so next CD is Sticky Fingers.
Oh, that's a classic from
Right?
Rolling Stones.
It's undercooked too. This CD has Wild Horses on it. Has Can't You Hear Me Knocking, which is a great Guitar Hero song,
Yeah.
Bitch. Anyway, one of their better albums in the sense
classic
of
Rolling Stones.
I love Rolling Stones. I'm not trying to give Rolling Stones shit, okay?
Yeah.
They're not really good album bands, like the Beatles. You can chuck on an album, and
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
But Rolling Stones is a greatest hits band.
Yeah.
Same with Elton John. Okay, I'm not shitting on Elton John, but it's not like.
But he has one or two good songs on an album.
Peter Gabriel is an artist you can listen to from start to finish on the album, and it's a musical, creative experience that you get something new of every single song. But Elton John and Rolling Stones are like, they stick one or two good songs in there, and the rest of it feels like just filler.
Yeah. So like every 10 years you get a good greatest hits.
Yeah, or every 10 years you get a good album that you can listen to all the way through.
Yeah.
Like one album in 10. And they pump out a lot of albums. They do, even during the 90s.
God, how many albums has Elton John put out? 40 or 50? Or?
Oh, yeah, exactly the same deal, right? They pump out albums, and in turn, you only get one or two good songs on that album. The rest of it's just sitting there. I honestly try to listen to the rest of the album and go, oh, okay, this is a talented artist. This guy's a pure talent, and I want to enjoy it, but no, I just can't,
Yeah.
But the greatest hits albums, fucking brilliant,
Yeah.
Elton John had about 3 good albums that I can remember off the top of my head that were like Blue Moves was a really good one. Too Low for Zero, and I'm getting really geeky here, talking about Elton John here, and that one with Honky Tonk on it, the one named after the hotel, Canalino Hotel or something like that. Doesn't matter. Anyway, okay. So next one is Peter Gabriel, and this is the Up album. He released.
Oh, that was the big one.
Yeah, in 2000, because he did this. This is the soundtrack for that giant Ferris wheel that the Millennium
London
Eye. Yeah, Eye. That's it. London Eye. Yeah. And what an album, like really, really expressive, and every song is really well written. He spent a lot of time working on it, and I really love those CDs that have like music videos built into them, because you watch them now and they're like 6 pixels. They're just these tiny little.
I have one a special regurgitate a release of Unit that has
Oh,
videos, and I
love you.
swear to
What an
fuck,
album.
if you play the videos, the window's about this big
Yeah.
and is about 4 frames a second, and it's
But
just like
when that album came out, how cool were those music videos? Because they were CGI, you know, and you were like, holy shit, Polyester Girl looks amazing, you know? Yeah.
Yeah.
And now you look at it and it's this really old school digital, you know,
Yeah.
kind of, if things keep going the way they eventually there will be no point of return for the Liberals. Yep.
But it's okay. On the one level, it would be good if, like, the Teals formed a party. The Teals were basically liberals who said, hey, could the Liberal Party stop being so insane and acknowledge the reality of climate change and other things? But of course, the other danger is they get replaced by a far-right party, which is what seems to be happening in England at the moment, which is very disconcerting. I'd be okay because the Teals, what we call them, the tree Tories, it's basically they are lifelong Liberal Party people who are just saying, oh, could the party be less insane, please? And it's fine. I'd never vote for them because I don't agree with their
no, you're right. That's a very good point. The having the Teals there would definitely open up a slot for a far right party.
Yeah.
And could
again, seeing the rise of the far right around the world, that disturbs me a lot.
Yeah, but then a far right party will take away compulsory voting, right? Isn't that right?
Oh, okay. This is one of the things I was going to rant about. I was thinking, for anyone who saw, there's that YouTube channel, what they call Jubilee or something. They have 20X versus 1Y.
Yeah.
And there was it's a really shit, unproductive format. And there was a recent one with 20, and it was supposed to be like Trump voters versus Hassan Mehdi, who's
how good was that episode? Yeah.
And they literally turned out to be fascists, self-proclaimed fascists. And for me, the high point of that one was Mehdi saying to this one guy who I think was the first one to openly proclaim that he was a fascist. Mehdi is saying, he's basically saying to the guy, don't you understand? The fascists would have you up against the wall. And that's the lie authoritarian like Trump and his cadre sell to the rank and file, says to them, like, yeah, no more elections. We'll control the world. And these fucking trolls think they'll do well. And Hassan Mehdi's trying to say to him, no, dude, the fascists would have you up against the wall so fast.
Oh, and he was in mega denial. Oh no, they won't come for me. Oh no, they won't come for me. Like, dude.
And Mehdi's just going like, dude, you have not read history. You are the textbook guy who will be up against the wall. And you've just got this idea that you will benefit from a fascist takeover, and you would get butt fucked so bad by a fascist takeover. You just don't get it.
Yeah, poor Tammy lives in America.
Yeah, Tammy, I think those Jubilee things are broadly unproductive, quite frustrating. But it was pretty funny because even when you read the interviews, or I saw a whole bunch of video interviews with Mehdi after that, he's just going, yeah, they told me it was going to be Trump voters, and it turned out they were actual fascists. They were self-proclaimed fascists. And I was just like, you guys are just fucking delusional. It's just ridiculous. There was one, one atheist versus 20 evangelical Christians. I forget the guy's name, but he's a Brit.
And he's
Sorry?
Jordan Peterson.
No. He was the one evangelical versus 20 atheists.
The other one was
One that was
atheist.
one atheist versus 20
Okay.
evangelical. And there's this guy, he's a Brit. I can't remember his name, but he's really respectful and calm and whatever. And he's into sort of researching the Bible in an academic way. And so there are all these weird
Alex
things.
O'Connor.
Alex O'Connor, that's his name, yes. And the bit that was the funniest to me is one of the people said to him, like, God's real because God came to me and I experienced it and whatnot. And Alex, if I was there, I was just going, yeah, you're fucking insane. That's what's happening here. And Alex is just going, I don't have anything to say to that because that's your personal experience and I can't sort of have a take on that because I didn't experience it. So, and he's just being super respectful to this nutcase who said, yes, the Holy Spirit visited me and I saw visions and what. And you can tell he wants to go, you are fucking nuts. That's what's going on here. You are fucking nuts. And yes, Justin, Trump is literally breaking the law. But again, Trump breaches the Constitution every day. It's just a question of what happens.
Yeah, and Trump doing the I hate my enemies, I hate the left.
Oh yeah,
stuff like that is just it's gone crazy. It's gone absolutely fucking crazy.
Retro, I don't hold you responsible for Trump, okay? I know you're in the United States. Rising Phoenix is as well. We have a few people who are in the US.
We have a lot of Americans on tonight. We had Loogie as well.
Yeah, Loogie
was on as well. And
Madam Butterfly.
There was another girl as well.
I don't know. We have a lot of people come on from the States, but it's fine. All right. I am thinking of making what we're calling the painkiller last word, the last scream.
Yeah. Do you like that name?
I do. I think it's a good name.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do coconut rum, pineapple amaro. Wait, do I have it? No, I don't have any orange juice. I could run out and juice this orange. I don't think I'm together enough to do that. I'll have to do it another night. I might do it tomorrow night.
Final Scream is sort of like a horror movie, you know, the final.
Yeah, Final Scream is good. Retro's coming in with it. Final Scream is a good name, actually. Instead of last word, Final Scream.
So, you know, the last word, you know, the last, and then you got the final, and then you got the last word. It's the last scream,
Also, does he throw in US?
Also, I was thinking because you got the nuclear word, right?
Oh yeah, I've got to do the what were we calling it? The nuclear maiden?
Nuclear last word, I thought it was called, right?
It's kind of, you call anything that's got overproof spirits in it, you call it a nuclear version. Wait, what was it? It was the Widow, Nuclear Widow. That's the one I have to make.
The Nuclear Widow Maker, was it, or just Nuclear Widow?
Just the Nuclear Widow, because the base I'm looking at my list. What was the base cocktail called?
YouTube pages and I'm done.
It was called the something Widow. Why are these all over the place? Just scrolling through the list.
Juzzy, did you vote in the last election?
Because he gets to.
Yeah, because he's a US citizen.
Yeah. Oof, I tell you one, Okay, here's one that I want to make. I
Mhm.
might make it tomorrow. A banana old fashioned, rye whiskey,
Mhm.
rum,
Mhm.
banana liqueur, dash of allspice dram, dash of bitters. That just sounds fucking awesome to me.
A dash of allspice.
Or 2 dashes of allspice dram.
Is that a bit? Is that a bitters?
Allspice dram is a liqueur that has like cinnamon, vanilla, allspice. It's a rum based
Damn it,
liqueur.
angry! I'm that close. I don't have that bitter. I've got the whiskey. I've got the rum, and I've got the banana liqueur.
There, okay.
I've got orange, and I've got chocolate, and I've got I call it agnostic bitter. What's it called? The main bitter.
I love the idea of agnostic bitters. I'll try and find it. Okay. So there's a bunch of good bitters makers, and of course, I go to the Bitters Labs. These guys, Bittermans, make really good bitters. This
Yep.
is their tiki bitters. Elamacule tiki bitters.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah.
This is so good with rum drinks. This is freaking awesome with rum drinks. But I have at least 3 or 4 Bittermans bitters in there.
So these are my new ones. I've got the
What did you get?
Steve the bartender bitters.
Oh God, Steve the bartender's bitters are quite good.
Right, which is one you've taught me about. And I finally got myself some Wonder Foam as well.
Wonder Foam's really good. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's essential.
Like it.
It's sort of essential. You know, these are sort of the things. I've got we talked about. I've got like 20 whiskeys, right? So I'm like, I need to get more mixes to fill out the collection instead of just. I don't need more whiskeys. You know.
Yeah. You got the modifiers. You got to decide.
Yeah,
what
yeah,
are the
right.
type of modifiers I like.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, next CD while I'm having a break
Yes,
between the
CDs.
pizza.
Judas Priest.
Yeah, so I've never listened to Judas Priest before, and they played a music video, and I'm like, holy fuck, that's some great drumming.
I was super into Judas Priest in the 80s.
I chucked this on while I was doing photos for the shop. You know, I spend about 3 or 4 hours doing photos for Home for the Elderly, and this was really good. This is like one of those CDs you can listen to from start to finish, but it's very heavy. So, you know, you kind of let it get used to, you know.
What are the tracks on that one? I'm trying to remember.
Okay. We got Breaking the Law.
Yeah.
Rapid Fire. Metal Gods. Grinder. United. Living After Midnight. That was a good song.
That's the big hit, Living After Midnight. Yeah.
Yeah, and Breaking the Law. That was the one.
Yeah.
I remember my daughter standing on a no standing sign that was written on the ground, and I got her to sing Breaking the Law, Breaking the Law. You know, she's 4 years old, you know, like, it was really cute.
Yeah. Nice.
All right, let's do another one. This is Radiohead's Kid A album.
Oh gosh.
Now, I've listened to Radiohead. I really liked OK Computer. I flogged the living shit out of that. And then one of the people in Tammy's channel, she's got her own channel and has a whole bunch of different people that I've never met until like the last couple of weeks ago. One of these dudes is a full-blown metalhead. You know, his name's Jacob. And he said, you know, if you like OK Computer, Kid A is even better. I haven't listened to this yet, but I will get around to it definitely within next week.
Ooh, have a listen. I'm curious.
Yeah, I'm really curious because OK Computer took me a few listens to get used to it, you know, to really embrace the depth of the album. So I'm hoping Kid A does the same thing as well, you know, like it's a creeper, you know, as they say, you know.
Yeah.
Bit of Corn. This is the best album, if you ask me. Everyone likes the big album that they did, which had got the life on it and stuff like that.
You have
But
Adidas on
this
it.
one was my favorite. This one has Adidas on it. All day I dream.
Adidas is on that one.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the Korn track I always remember.
You know, and where he sings like full blown, you know, like kids nursery rhymes, but in a new metal. You know, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably the vibe I associate Korn with as well.
Yeah, it's just. Here's the thing: it's not overly produced. That's why I think I like this one better. The other album that they did after this was their most successful album, but it was so overly produced, you know, so clean that you and really overly mastered as well, that it just kind of it gets tiring to listen to.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whereas this one is you can listen to especially in the car. Great car CD.
That's a car CD. Nice.
You know. This one I haven't listened to before, but I've heard a lot about this band. I've heard a few songs. You know those Triple J Hottest 100 discs, right?
Yeah.
This has a few songs that are on those kind of CDs.
Is that a greatest hits or is that a...
No, this is just one of their albums. Like the self-titled album, you know?
That's the What are the tracks on it?
Okay, like Dr. Worm.
Sorry, Dr. Worm is such a funny track. Like I prefer other ones, but Dr. Worm is very funny.
Severe Tire Damage Theme. They Got Lost. Why Does the Sun Shine? And then in brackets, the sun is a mass of incandescent gas. Sorry. Birdhouse in Your Soul. She's an Angel.
Birdhouse in Her Soul is a good one.
That's the one I know too. Yeah. She's an Angel.
I'm a big They Might Be Giants fan. Yeah.
What's XTC versus Adam Ant?
I have no idea, but they're referencing the 80s there big time.
Big time, eh? Yeah. Istanbul, not Constantinople.
Oh, God, Istanbul, not Constantinople.
Yeah.
That's another funny one. Yeah.
So this was their album that had all the, this was their breakthrough album that they did. You know what I mean? Not necessarily the greatest hits, but
here's the folklore of They Might Be Giants. Pre-internet, they had this thing where they advertised a phone number, and you could ring a phone number and listen to a song, and they would. I'm not sure if they changed the song daily or weekly, but it was like, you could ring a phone number and you would just listen to a song they'd uploaded to this.
Wow.
Thing. It's fucking wild. It was a pre-internet thing they did.
Video Hits used to have that. You'd ring a 0055 number.
Yeah.
And you could sit there and listen to a song through your bloody telephone, which sounded...
It sounded terrible. Yeah.
All right, let's do another one. You know this movie. Is it backwards?
Ooh.
You can't see that?
Oh, it's the soundtrack to So I Married an Ex-Murderer. Okay, that's what got me onto the Lars There She Goes.
Yep, that's on this. Also, Toad the Wet Sprocket. Stole Asylum.
Good soundtrack. Very good.
It has, the Woo Man poem on it as well.
Okay.
Some Big Audio Dynamite. Rush.
Yeah.
It's very 1993. Spin Doctors, Two Princes.
Ooh, very good.
No, it's not bad. It's not bad actually. It's just it's just different. You don't see that often.
Yeah, no, that's a good.
You'll find the Austin Powers one without even trying to look, but this one you don't see at all.
Yeah, no.
I love that movie so much too. It's one of those movies I used to just chuck on for a comfort movie, because not much happens in it that makes you you can start watching it anywhere in the film, and just catch on to it, no problem.
Young Anthony LaPaglia is in it, the Australian
actor. Yes,
and his two funniest bits is talking to his superior officer, who he wants to be like a hard-bitten lieutenant, like in the movie.
Alan Arden.
Alan Arkin, who again is hilarious, but also the bits where he's with Mike Myers playing like his central character's dad, and apparently the bits, and you've just got Anthony Paglia just cracking up because Mike Myers was freeforming, and they just kept it like he's saying shit.
You can
And
see him
Anthony
doing
Paglia
this.
was just going,
Yeah.
oh my fucking god! And they just kept it in the movie. Anthony Paglia losing it because the
It's like a Saturday Night Live sketch when you can see like Chris Farley doing the, in a van bar down the river, and you can see David Spade just doing this.
Yeah,
because he's trying to hide.
The Mike Myers stuff, talking about the kid who saying his head is too big, just keeps calling him head, just going, head, look at that. His head's got to pick up satellites. And Anthony Paglia starts going, oh, what the fuck? And Mike Myers' character instead just going, oh, I'm going to hell for that one, aren't I? That was very just... And Anthony Paglia is just going, oh, what the fuck?
I'm going to watch that tomorrow.
Yeah,
I know it's October and we're doing horror films, but fuck it.
It's underrated. So I Married an Ex-Murderer is definitely underrated.
Another soundtrack. This
Little
is
Nicky,
Adam
okay.
Sandler's Little Nicky soundtrack. Now, the movie's not that great. It was one of his lesser popular
Here's
films.
the thing. What Adam Sandler used to shit me. It's like every second movie it's like he had this idea in his head. Oh, I have to do it in a really silly voice.
Oh, I got to do the funny voice. Yeah.
And it's like, no, dude, you're actually pretty good if you just do stuff straight. And it's like, Waterboy, he had to do a silly voice. Little Nicky, he had to do a silly
Mr.
voice.
D.
And it was kind of like every second movie. He decided you had to do a silly voice. And I was like, oh, dude, chill the fuck out. You don't have to do the silly voice. What the fuck? And
Tammy,
Little
which
Nicky
one's
really annoyed
frustrating?
me.
Is Little Nicky frustrating?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mr. Deeds is fantastic. What's the one where they play football?
Waterboy.
No. Oh,
No?
right. That's right. He did too.
Oh, he did The Longest Yard, didn't he?
Longest Yard, that's what it's called, yeah.
Yeah, which is a remake of the old Burt Reynolds film.
Correct, yeah. Which is also another one that Stallone did with Michael Caine that was the exact same film, but with soccer.
That was, and that was set in World War II.
Was it really? Oh, God.
Yeah, no, they were prisoners of war playing against
Your memory.
Nazi team. Pele was in that one. Victory,
Yes,
I think it was
yes.
just called Victory.
Yes, there you go. I was going to Google it and you just beat me to it. Jesus.
And Vinnie Jones also did a remake.
Remade that as well,
Mean
yes.
Machine.
Yep. I've seen that one too. Yeah, jeez.
The Burt Reynolds one, I think, was called Mean Machine.
Yep. No. The Mean Machine was the Vinnie Jones one.
Because the character was called Mean Machine. So the Burt Reynolds one was called Longest Yard. Then the Adam Sandler one was called Longest Yard.
Longest Yard as well.
The Jones one was called Mean Machine.
Yep, both 74 and 2005 were both called The Longest Yard.
So you were feeling...
You ever think you're going fucking senile? You can just write that off right now. If you remembered all that, I'm blown away. Seriously, dude. That's
weird. Talking the movie shit.
And while drinking,
Yeah, I know. And I am pretty drunk. And the fact I remember this shit while I'm drunk is just...
That was brilliant, man. I'm serious. I seen Mean Machine this year and I couldn't remember that, so...
It was just funny to me they kept remaking it. So it was like...
Oh, because it's such a simple plot.
Yeah.
And it sells, Anyway, next one you're gonna like.
Heels upwards, fuck yes.
Yeah. This is the one that had Cosby sweater on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So 2015 or 13 or something like that.
Oh God, yes. I mean
14.
Dude, they must be getting on in their 40s, if not their 50s now.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Because they've been going for 20 years. So I love Safa telling me to get some ice. I'm not quite out of ice, Safa.
He's got a clear ice, so it lasts all night.
I know I had a really fucking big chunk of clear ice. It's lost like 75% of its volume in.
Because he's
What's it,
been playing with
3.5
lighters
hours?
as well tonight as well.
I feel like making a martini. That'll fuck me up if I just make a. But I'll have to go out.
I need
and get-
another. I need another drink refresh as well. But I don't want to go at the same time as you. So I'll do one more CD,
Yeah, do a CD.
and then I'm going to run off and get a refresh drink.
All right, you get a
Okay.
refresh. What's that?
D12 World. This is the second D12 album. I've already got the first one that has
All right.
Purple Pills. You know the. This is the album
yeah,
that has.
yeah, this is the fucking Eminem drug band. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the one that has My Band on it.
Yeah. Okay.
These chicks don't even know the name of my band.
Yeah.
The other one, the first album had Purple Pills, but this one,
Yes.
D12 World, is the album you can listen to all the way through. It's really
Yeah.
good CD.
Yeah.
All right, drink.
All right. Charlie getting a drink. I'm gonna keep up the conversation. I love that, Safa, by the way, you're saying you're more ashamed to be Russian than Justin would be to be a US citizen. Well, that's back quickly. What did you get? Oh, more hard rated.
I'm
Nice.
smashing these tonight. Yeah, I'm in the mood for.
Nice. So,
See, am I though? I think I'm a balance between. See, music and video games, retro games.
Yeah.
You can talk to me about a video game between 1990 and the year 2004, and I'll know all of them.
yeah.
It's just after the PS3 and the Xbox 360 came out, then I start losing track of all the games that
Yeah.
came out.
I mean, I'm kind of tempted to even go back and replay like some of my PS4 games. I love the open world things. The one thing that I've always toyed with replaying is Mafia 3, where the central thing is you take over territories and you end up teaming up with these people. And it warns you when you take over a new territory and you allocate someone to look after it.
That's something we haven't done on here before, Angry.
Yeah.
You know how we bring out CDs and show CDs, and I brought out Laserdiscs and I showed Laserdiscs. We haven't done that with video games.
Oh god, I could go out there on the fucking.
Yeah, dude, you should bring. Well, maybe next week we'll do that. Yeah.
I could just go out and get like a dozen games that are on the show. And,
Yeah,
but the weird thing is there'll be a bunch of them I haven't played because when my offspring moved out,
Well, choose the one that you play, so you know. Yeah.
Here's the thing: what I was tempted to do with Mafia 3, which I quite enjoyed, because the sensitive thing is you take over territories and then you allocate someone to look after them, and you end up with 3 different people. There's an Italian mafia guy, an Irish mafia guy, and a kind of voodoo African.
What?
And it's like, but your protagonist is African American in this, which again was very funny because in all the marketing, it didn't make it absolutely clear you were going to be playing a black character, which I think was avoided.
No, with the marketing, I thought it was Italian or Irish, like you were saying before. Yeah.
But you were warned as kind of if you take over territories, if you favor one person over another, the other ones might get angry. So I was super fair and completely evenly spread the territories I took over, so no one got angry. But even then, at the end of the game, you get like 3 different choices. It's like, are you going to do this, this, or this? And you get a different ending depending on what you choose.
I think we were talking about this one time, and you were suggesting, why don't you just go one side, one team, and just dominate the whole map with one.
And that's what I kind of want to replay it and do, and just like give all the territories to one person, because I think the other ones would revolt against you if you did
right,
you'd have to fight them. So I kind of want to replay it, and instead of being fair, be really biased towards one of them, and to see if the other two actually went to war against you, because that would be an interesting, different thing. But
Hey,
also,
Greg,
I feel
when
kind of guilty if I use hours and hours playing video games these days.
Hi, Sophie, you're on stream with the internet.
Going straight to the internet,
Yeah,
Hey,
you're on
Sophie,
the
how you
stream.
doing?
right?
I have no idea if Sophie can hear me, but that's the whole thing.
Yeah. Okay, we'll see you soon. I got pizza.
Ooh,
No.
Sophie's fucking having a pizza. Nice.
Yeah, on Friday night we always do pizzas. That's just like tradition. We drink, we have party night, and we do pizza. That's sort of our thing
Fuck
now.
yeah, that's winning.
All right, I'll see you soon, darling.
See you soon.
All right.
Bye.
I'm going to disappear for just
One
like
more
a minute.
CD. One more CD, and then you can
One
go
more
and pee.
CD and I'll disappear for a minute or two.
This is the greatest hits of the Prodigy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've got the album that came out in 1995, which is the one with Poison and
Yeah.
you know, stuff like that. Actually, here I'll use the cheat sheet. Their Law, Poison. Yeah. Anyway, the what's it called? The Jilted Generation. That was the big album that came out in the 90s. That I remember it was one of the first CDs I ever downloaded on MP3. With music for the Jilted Generation. Anyway, so I'm glad to get a greatest hits of Prodigy because it's one of those bands that, again, not all their albums are all the way through to listen to, you know.
But you got
Yes, Wipeout games had amazing soundtracks, especially the PlayStation 1 version. What was it, 2049? Had the most incredible soundtrack with Prodigy and who's the band that did Block Rocking Beats?
Oh, back with it. That's
Block Rocking Beats.
back with another block. Chemical Brothers.
Yes, good memory. Yeah, and then Wipeout. Okay, so back in 2009, I think it was Christmas time. Back in 2009, Christmas time, PlayStation 3 got hacked, and it stopped them from being able to access online gaming right during the Christmas season, right? Which was a big deal, right?
Yes.
And PlayStation, yes, you could, PlayStation 1 games and Sega Saturn games you could play in your regular, and Dreamcast games as well. But even though Dreamcast games could hold a gigabyte and would not, you couldn't play the disc in the CD-ROM drive. But yeah, I'm boring angry here. I can see him yawning.
No, that's me being a little bit tired, but that's okay.
Anyway, the PlayStation got hacked 2009. They turned off the internet with it. You had a month or two without internet. And boy, oh boy, were the Xbox fanboys rubbing our face in it too, you know, because I was a PlayStation 3 guy. And the Xbox fanboys are like, you know, they copped a lot because their Xbox had a thing called the Red Ring of Death.
Yes,
right? Remember that, right? Yeah. It's when 3/4 of the ring on the front of the blurry, 3/4 of the ring on the front of the Xbox would turn red, because what would happen is you would have the Xbox standing on its side, and all the paste that goes into the CPU cooler between the CPU and the fan would drip down. And it would create a gap in between the fan and the CPU. So the CPU wasn't able to distribute its heat out. And, because all the ads had every console standing on its side. You know what I mean? Like, it was cool. You know, ever since the PlayStation 2 did it, you know. Yeah. Or the PlayStation 1, when your CD player burnt out, you could have it on its side and stand it up, and it would keep going for another 6 months before it actually properly died. But anyway, so the PlayStation 3, it was 2011, was it? Okay. So, yeah, the PlayStation 3 got hacked. They turned off the internet, and then they said sorry. They didn't tell us, by the way, why it happened. They left a whole bunch of shit. Like, we're not telling you shit, you know. But they did apologize by giving everybody 3 games.
Right.
There was a choice of like 5 games you could pick for free. Oh, it was only 2. No. It was 3 because you got 2 on the PlayStation 3 and 1 on the PSP as well.
Okay.
So it was 3. It was 3 if you had both consoles, which I did. I was a massive PSP nerd. You should see my fucking PSP. My PSP collection is insane. Anyway, yeah. So one of the games on it was I picked was the Wipeout game, and it was the first game that I've ever played that was in 1080p. You know, like able to really show off what the graphics could do. And oh, wow, yeah, mind blowing game.
Good stuff.
Yeah, sorry, that was a long way around to say yes. I fucking love Wipeout a lot. You know, yeah.
That's pretty good. So I got Infamous and Little Big Planet. Little Big Planet was very popular for a while.
I got Wipeout, and there was another game that was sort of like. You ever heard of a game called Berserk?
Yes.
Where it's a little guy, and you could use another controller. Like I know the one you would know. You would know. Oh, come on, brain. It's okay. It's a game that's sort of like you've talked about it on this stream before, so that's why I know you know it. It's a game sort of like Running Man, and you could control 2 joysticks at once, and you pick up prizes and stuff like that.
Yes. What was
VCRs and and refrigerators and microwaves and money.
Throw stuff like I'll buy that for $1. And,
Yep. Had TV come down into the screen and then it would play this little shitty animated GIF.
What was it called? I played that game fucking heaps.
Starts with S.
Smash TV.
Smash TV. Thank you. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
So there was another game that I got that there was Wipeout, and another game that was like Rebels, that are like shooting people, and you could control it the same way as Smash TV.
We've got
Smash
the
TV
delay in the chat. Greg's jumped in with Smash TV. Yeah. I played that in arcades. That was fucking big.
I played it on the Super Nintendo, which was a perfect controller for it because
With like 2 different controls, one for moving and one for shooting.
Okay, so you had the controller use up and down and left and right, but this was sort of like up, down, left, right with the gun, right?
Yeah.
But if you wanted to go diagonal, just do 2 at a time, and you could make it diagonal as well.
Yes. Yeah.
So yeah, that worked out great.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm that close to a Super Nintendo controller.
That's nice. All right, I'm going to have a quick. I've got to get some ice and
supper.
A pee break. So but ice for a non-alcoholic drink.
Do you want to put on a video while you're gone, or?
Oh yeah, okay.
One of the I always like to include that in the description, what video you end up picking and stuff like that.
Yeah. What does anyone feel like? A really old video or
to Mistress M? I'm always
a Mistress M video. We go for popular.
Last time we did Mistress M, it was people asking questions, calling in for questions and stuff like that. So not that one.
I'm looking at the most popular videos that are about sex, like Mistress M, hot girl on girl action done safely, lesbian safe sex tips.
Mate, I just watched Lesbian Vampire Killers this morning, so that's perfect.
Mistress M's Guide to Anal Sex.
No.
You're rolling it in. You're not landing Thunderbird 2. How to organize a threesome? Ask Mistress M. Oh my god, you do videos about sex on YouTube. Oh, okay. A particular funny one. I think we talked about this a while ago. A video from 15 years ago, and I titled it "Cute Girls Make a Beach Yolog More Interesting." I was doing a walk and talk on St Kilda Beach.
Oh yeah, I know this one. Yeah, the girls at the end.
But
Yeah,
I played it because I got a comment on it, and it was
yeah.
one of
They
the girls.
saw it. Yeah.
15 years later, she was like, "Oh my god, this is still here. I'm, the one who went the wrong way." And I went, "It is absolutely hilarious that you revisited this 15 years later." I need something that's long enough for me to go out.
Oh, here's trouble. Hello.
Soph's home.
G'day. Yep.
All right. If we put, or should I even just, it's ages
This
since I've
window's
put
about
it.
to get 50% more good looking.
Hey, Soph, how you
Hey,
doing?
Andrew, how you doing?
Nice to see you.
I didn't get a chance to flick you on today. It was so busy.
Yeah,
Oh,
usually
okay,
I'm
you're
watching
too busy.
on a laptop at work.
You were nice.
Well, technically, me and the disabled clients watch you because mainly they get interested in him.
What?
Because Glenn can see you. Glenn
Oh.
chats to you. He
Oh,
knows
he talks
you.
to the screen, does he?
Peter thinks Angry is cute.
Oh, of course.
Oh, okay, I'm down with
Peter
that.
likes watching Angry and commenting on his appearances.
Yeah, it's the shirts.
Oh, there you go. I like the shirts, though.
Glenn pretends to talk to you on the phone.
Oh, I like that. That's cool.
So when you're on my phone, he'll grab my phone and go, "Oh, yeah, I'm doing good too."
That's awesome.
And he has a complete conversation with you, even though I know you can't hear
He
him.
starts making up cocktail names or something.
But it works, and he's happy.
That's awesome.
But yes, you've been quite entertaining amongst my NDIS crew.
Oh, that's cool. I like that.
Well, that's why when I got home,
a lot tonight.
that's all right. That's why when I got home that night and I said, "Peter thought you were cute."
Oh, well, I like that.
But Peter was watching you all pretty much half your stream. But because these guys can't type or really be understood well until you know them very well because they're speech impairment, they're not allowed to go on the stream, but they are consent to talk about and to jump on YouTube and things like that if they choose to.
Oh, that's
Should I pull out some video games, or were you going to pull out some video games? I reckon you should.
I could do that. Look, I was just thinking, actually, just a random one of the old Melbourne Zombie Shuffle videos.
Oh yeah, I love Zombie Shuffle videos.
Yeah, because
I'm a sucker for those videos. Yeah, they were some of my favorites when they came
I'll
out.
put that on for a few minutes while I go and get some ice.
Upsizey.
Okay. Oh god, this is the 2010 Zombie Shuffle. So this is 15 years old.
Upsizey. I love all the different types of zombies. From Queen Zombie. There are waiters. So much neuro spiciness. Oh, look at the makeup on him. Fantastic. Elvis zombie. Wetsuit zombie. Missing an arm. Santa Claus zombie. Lots of nurses, aren't there? Oh, look at the Thor zombie. I love it. There's a big plate something to him.
It's yours to acquire.
Bogan zombie. Where's Wally zombie? I don't know, I just love spotting all the different types of zombies. People are so creative. What kind of zombie would you pick to... Oh, look at that one with a hand in his mouth. That's fantastic.
Now you know you're the king of this
That's fantastic. Little chainsaw zombie. A robot zombie. And he's eating computer chips. Angry brains. Sensational. Such a classic video. Do not spit, and there's blood all over the walls. And handprints of blood on the sign. Oh, Tammy, yes. Zombie Elvira, nice. Oh, were they, Greg? That's cool. One of your best videos, Angry. Honestly, one of your best. You're muted. I can't hear what you're saying.
There were hundreds of people on those things. The music was my mate Blordo, who did like screamer music, and he did the Angry Aussie Metal theme that I used to use for Totally Fucked Up Fridays as well, and he did the Wanker Fat Wednesday theme as well.
Did he do the?
Yes.
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Yeah, he did the Wanker Fat Wednesday theme, and the metal theme I used to use for Totally Fucked Up Friday. That was just all day, all day. Whereas the more mellow sort of hip hoppy one that I use for the live streams,
Angry.
That is a he was in England at the time. Where is he now? I think he's in Singapore.
Oh wow! So is that the final stream?
No, this is a martini. And I actually, this is a split of a dry gin, mezcal, and a navy strength gin with a little bit of dry vermouth. Oh my God, it's so fucking good.
You know, it'd be really good to see a zombie Shrek.
Zombie Shrek.
Yeah, I would like to. I would like to see that. But you know, the thing is, they were mostly like the idea of that. I noticed were mostly either gothic people or people who were dressed up like jobs. They did like there was a dude with a little chainsaw and stuff like that. Which was awesome. My favorite out of all of them, believe it or not, was the there was the dude who was dressed like a robot, and he was eating chips. Yeah.
He actually said instead of brains, he went data.
Yeah.
I also
like there were clever ideas. There was so much creativity going on there.
The Marie Antoinette, the woman who did the thing where she had the whole
and her head was carrying down here.
The head down here. That was really clever.
Brilliant.
The effort people put into those zombies.
Yeah, and some of the makeup jobs were so good.
Yeah, it was so good.
That's why I'm feeling they cancelled it, you know, because it was
it got too big. You needed to pay for control and whatnot, and it basically just outgrew itself. It's like, oh well, that's weird.
And the thing is people used it as an opportunity to harass, you know, the public, you know, in a joking way.
One of the times, because I wore different levels of zombie stuff at different times, and one of the videos I have, it's funny. It's these sort of young Asian girls, young Asian women, and they're watching it, but they're super freaked out. So if you ever lunge towards them, they're like, "Oh, I'm so scared."
Yeah,
it was just too tempting to do it because they reacted so well. It was just like, It's fucking long. I love Greg saying the handprints on the tiles were there for months. Yeah, my other favorite thing in the underpass at Flinders Street on the tiles, there was a thing printed saying, "Do not spit." So a bunch of people who had like fake blood in their mouth were spitting fake blood at this. So for ages, the bit of the tile where it was printed "Do not spit" had blood spits on it. It was all fake. It was just people couldn't resist. You passed the thing that says "Do not spit," so people just had to spit at it.
And because it was food dye, it probably stained as
And
well.
it
Yeah.
stayed there for ages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know when I use what's that stuff called? The red alcohol thing we use.
What is it? What are we talking about?
Grenadine. When I use grenadine,
Yes.
it stains the bench every single time. If I
Yes.
spill any on the bench, so I'm always very careful with it.
But the simplest fake blood is chocolate sauce with red food dye. It's incredible because it tastes nice. So you can have it in your mouth and spit it and whatnot. But the red food dye in chocolate sauce, it's just the consistency. So you can spit like I did. I've got one of the videos one year where it started off and I just had a t-shirt that had like a skeleton printed on it. I was doing that. Someone says you should do more. So they had their fake blood. So I just got a huge mouthful of the fake blood and just sort of went, what have they been me? And I just put my head up and was spraying blood upwards. And so for the rest of the time, I just had this blood down the front, like my whole face was drenched in it.
Was this the skeleton top that you use that's in that video where you're going like?
No, that's my pajamas. That's my skeleton pajamas. This was a t-shirt.
Yeah. Back when you used to have 50 different t-shirts.
Yes, I used to do t-shirts instead of cocktail shirts. Actually, look, if I go back and search, I might.
You know what you should have done? A video of you putting on 50 t-shirts, but with all your different slogans.
I've still got some of them. I'm going through all my videos that have zombie in the theme. 2015, 2014.
Before that, I remember seeing it.
Oh no, this is the one. 2011.
11. Okay.
Okay. So look. Okay, I'm going to bring this one up because I start off. I'm looking completely normal, but this is the one where I have the skeleton T-shirt on. And
okay.
All the fake blood. Let's bring this up. See how long it takes me to. This is 2011. This is. Oh, who is this person? I don't know them.
Yeah, right? Yeah. And those sunnies that you always wore.
Morpheus, this is before I had prescription glasses, actually. Oh, no, those are prescription sunnies, actually. I remember.
Oh, were they? That's cool.
I think those are prescription
Here at the annual Melbourne Zombie Shuffle, there's, I don't know, a couple thousand zombies here. It's an awesome crowd, but they seem fairly well behaved. And I think, although I'm in The Walking Dead as it is, I think I'll be safe. There's nothing much to worry about. All right, he did bite me, but I think I'm okay.
Sorry, I just wanted to
show that where I cough up the drawing of the teeth on the thing.
That was the bit where I cough up the fake blood. Yeah. So.
And you did a good sound too. It sounded like a sound.
It's also easy because there's this syrupy thing, so it's down the back of your throat. You start going,
and it brings it up. Yeah, because
I attracted some serious attention because the way I was just leaning back and spitting up the blood, because you got a lot of kids at that thing, and I was weirding a couple people out the way I was just coughing up blood. And it was just
But the kids are aware, it's all just in the
kids
name
were
of fun,
super
right?
into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was all play. But again, it was very funny if you're ever on one of the marches and you spotted someone who's watching and they were doing the oh, I'm so scared. It was like it is very hard to resist going. Yes, Greg, the coughing blood video that was so much fun. But again, it was always so easy. Like I'd go there with a camera and there'd be people around me and they go, it's fun. And I said, oh, I want to do a thing. I'll stand here and say something, and as soon as I say I feel safe, I want you to attack me. And they'd go, yeah, I'll do that. It was just like I don't know if you could start that again because like it ran from 2011 to 2015, or I think it actually 2010 to 2015 before it got too big. But if you started again, it would just be a small thing. Like you could start with a few dozen people and then it catches on, then it just gets too big and you have to stop.
It wouldn't take long to grow. Yeah. People would
Yeah.
love to do that again. That's so much fun.
It just like it got so big, the cops were just saying, you have to pay for a permit to do a thing. And the people were just went, well, we don't make any money out of this, so we can't pay for a permit. So we just have to stop doing it. But, it was a moment in time, and I've got those video memories of it. And there was just like hundreds of people who would do it.
What's
And
interesting about it is you can notice when you look at the video, it's a lot of people that have, like I don't know, neurospicy minor, like
look, the zombie shuffle absolutely attracted the neurospicy. No two ways about it. To actually dress up and do crazy shit in public, you're on the
it's the
neurospicy.
only way they would do crazy shit in public by putting on that makeup and
With the
stuff like
safety of a costume.
Because
Because it's
neurospicy people don't usually act up in public like that.
Yeah.
That's usually people who are what's the word for outgoing? Extroverted. People do
Yeah.
that,
But when there's a mask or makeup or a convention behind it, it's like I tell people occasionally, like, look, seriously, if you've watched my videos or my live streams, it might seem weird, but if I'm in a social situation, if I don't know the people, I'm going to be really withdrawn and I won't talk to anyone and I won't do a thing. But if there's a framing thing, like it's a YouTube event or it's a zombie shuffle, then I will just do crazy, outlandish shit because there's a frame on it that makes me safe. But just
even when you do your cocktail videos, I noticed there's a switch that you hit.
Oh yeah, no, it's not me.
There's this normal angry that we're talking to now.
Yeah.
Especially when I called you on the phone the other week. And then there's like angry when you're performing, like
Yeah. Yeah, and the cocktail videos aren't as performative as the angry videos, but they're still performative. It's not me. I don't talk like that in real life. I've got to present and push myself out there, and it's a whole thing.
It's
And
a whole thing.
Trying to explain that to people, like people are going like, "Oh, you do this on YouTube. That's just you." And I went, "Do you think Anthony Hopkins is a serial killer who eats people's skin?" Because he isn't. That was a performance he did that was very compelling and very believable and very involving. It was a performance. Like I will give people the concession with the Angry Aussie channel. I think it would be very rare if I ever presented anything that wasn't what I actually really thought. I probably did it occasionally.
You do a character, but it would still say what you believe.
Yeah. But in my day-to-day life, I don't behave like that. Through the characters, I was actually pushing things that's my view. That's what I believe. But the character wasn't me. It was absolutely surreal.
Do you find you do a work character as well. Because when I called you, I think you were at work that day, and your voice went from this natural tone that I talk to you normally in to a
Yeah.
very soft, gentle,
No, I was working from
almost
home.
like you're over pronunciating. You know when
Yeah.
you do the ASMR talking.
There's 2 times I do that when I'm really drunk and I'm trying to pretend I'm not drunk, or I'm at work.
Yeah.
Oh God, I got this thing at work because I might have even mentioned this on streams. I did a presentation recently. It was about my team. I put together a whole presentation and I said, "Hey, this is my team's journey," and it was to broader public sector in Victorian public service, and yeah, that went really well. And then I got like an email this week. Someone said, "Oh, I saw your presentation. I'm in this department. We're doing this thing. It would be super cool if you could join this thing and do your presentation again." And I was like, "Okay, I'll do that again." And I told my boss, "Oh, there's people from the other department want me to do the presentation about our team." And my boss goes, "Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. Go." So if you want something that's really not me, it's me presenting stuff at work to the broader sort of Victorian public sector. That is not me. That is a real persona that does that.
When we went to Ayers Rock, there's another rock that's right next door to it that's just as beautiful as Ayers Rock called Kuta Chinjita, and we call it the domes, right? Because it's a whole bunch of like mini Ayers Rocks that are taller, but they're not like one giant rock, they're not. Ayers Rock is one giant rock. These are like
that
little
is a huge
domes.
rock. People
And
don't
you walk up
understand
in
how big
between them.
Uluru is. Yeah.
Anyway, so we're walking up in between, and there's this beautiful little pond that's been made up from the rundown of all the water coming off the side of the rocks and stuff like. You know what you need to finish off the night with?
What?
Eggnog.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
If I was you and I was there, I'd be saying, dude, we need to bang out some eggnog.
All right, it's in the fridge. Okay, I'm literally.
I'm pausing my story. It's not much longer, but I'm pausing it, and I'm going to get you get some eggnog.
Okay, pause the story while I get some eggnog.
Yes, Suffer, it's called Uluru. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, Uluru.
He's got me there. Suffer, I love that you correct me, buddy. I really do, actually. Oh, that's a message. I've got the same old noise that my ICQ used to make back in the 90s, where it goes, uh-oh. Do you remember MSN Messenger, guys? Do you ever use MSN Messenger? I remember I went from Merc, MRIC, and then I started using ICQ, and then I moved to... What did we have in between? We just ICQ. For years I've been using it. 7 years I used that. And then MSN Messenger came along. And then Skype. And then Facebook Messenger. Sorry, just thinking. So went to Uluru, went to the Olgas. We walk up to the Olgas, and there's this beautiful pond, and I get the French dude who's like the tour guide to take our photo. And so we kiss, me and Sophie kiss. Yeah. And then he goes, "Oh, no. I didn't have the Zoom on. Can you do it again?" And there's nothing more forceful than being told to kiss somebody. You know, when you're trying to do an honest kiss.
Yes.
And you're being made to do it. It
If
doesn't
someone tells
feel,
you to do it,
you know, there's not just a kiss is not just but a kiss. You know, there is a fake kiss and then there's a real kiss. And we were
Yeah.
doing a real kiss at first, but of course the Zoom was like really far back. You know, so then they did a second one, and it was just this very fake kind of kiss. You know, there wasn't emotional energy in it. You know,
yeah,
no magic.
it's a whole thing. Yeah.
It's a whole thing.
So I love that phrase so much.
Oh, me too. Me too. It's my favorite phrase of yours.
It's so multi-purpose. It means so many things. It's okay. That's I feel like it's a whole thing. Is my version of forget about it. You know, that bit in Donnie Brasco where the FBI are asking Donnie, "What does that forget about it mean?" And he explains how versatile forget about it is.
Mhm.
I feel like it's a whole thing. Is my forget about it?
Mickey Blue Eyes did that as well.
Things. Yeah. Also, super funny when I went out there. Mrs. Angry's lad is still up working on his computer, and most people on the stream will remember he's like the pigeon whisperer. He rescues pigeons, and he has the one that he bonded with that we've had for years. And I just went out, and he's working on his computer, and on his flat screen monitor, his pigeon partner is just roosting on top of the flat screen monitor. It was so, I almost took a picture, but I thought I'll respect his privacy. But it's super funny. He's just working on the computer and his pigeon is roosting on the flat screen monitor. It's hilarious.
Back in the days of CRT monitors, my cat used to sit on top of the screen.
A lot more room on CRT monitors.
And a lot of warmth. See, wasn't I right about that choice?
They generate a lot of warmth.
Wasn't it the fucking perfect choice to finish off the night with?
Holy fuck, my eggnog is so good.
You have a fantastic, Go if you're using the same spices that you used when you made me that spice drink.
Yeah.
And I can join it together with your eggnog in my head with eggnog in general.
Yeah. So I follow.
It's got to be great.
Yeah. Alton Brown's aged eggnog recipe, but he goes like, "Oh, you should do this, and then you should do like some cinnamon, nutmeg." Yeah, no, because he says sugar and then cinnamon. No, I have the nutmeg and allspice and cinnamon and cardamom and star anise in my sugar, the sugar syrup. So, I do that and the egg and the cream and the milk and the booze, and I tend to do equal parts rum, whiskey, and brandy. Yeah, just for fun. It doesn't matter. It's so funny. You told me to go.
See, that's where your sweet drinks really shine, is because you do sweet drinks, but there's more than just a basic one note sweetness to it. There's this. You put layers into the flavors when you do sweet, like brandy that you did, that sweet brandy with so much like that kind of clove.
Yeah. Oh, there's cloves in it too. Yes.
Just fucking amazing, Angry.
Yeah. I got to send you earlier in the stream. I had my barrel aged brandy, old fashioned, and it's just friggin' awesome. It's got such a strong cinnamon note in it, and it's like, god damn. So next
that
time
rum old fashioned took me a bit to get my head around because I'm not used to rum old fashions in general.
Yeah.
You know, but because I'm always a whiskey, I've never really had old fashions that aren't whiskeys, you know. So, but it was like I wasn't even on stream. I think I was just sitting here having a drink and watching a movie, and it was amazing, just amazing.
Yeah.
It just took me a bit to get my head around that. Once I did, and I knew to accept it, I could really enjoy it. You know.
The brandy one is a whole new thing. It's a whole different thing. It's milder than either a whiskey or a rum old fashioned, but it's got this really pronounced cinnamon note in it. So, like, you definitely have it over ice because as the ice melts, the drink kind of changes
Things
and
down a
develops.
bit, yeah.
Like I had it tonight, and I was like, I feel like I haven't tasted this in a couple of weeks, and it's like the cinnamon element with the brandy is.
But you did that drink tonight on the video that I think you made last night as well, which is the peated whiskey with panettone.
The
and the
cinnamon
cinnamon.
old fashioned. Yes.
Yeah, that looked really yum too. That one's
Yeah.
got to
No,
have some layers to
that's
it. by
pretty
the
good.
sounds of it. Good
With
way to
that-
use up the panettone as well.
Yeah, but again, because the panettone is those cakey flavors, and I thought, okay, cinnamon's going to work really well with panettone, and just the peated whiskey was just a kind of just kick it up in another different way. It actually works really well.
because that panettone gives it a bit more of a sweet edge, and then you've got the
Yeah.
dryness of that
Yeah.
the cinnamony, mix and stuff like that.
I swear, also, I've got to make a hot toddy with that cinnamon thing.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because you were talking about how if you drink it when you're sick, it would be really good on you. So a
it's
hot
so
toddy
crispy
is
and
kind of
throat.
the natural conclusion to that.
The one Mrs. Angry and my favorite version of a hot toddy has a peated whiskey, elderflower liqueur. What was the tea that was? There was a particular tea that was in, and I think if we make that
Was it chamomile? We were talking about chamomile earlier tonight.
I think it was chamomile. I think it was
Yeah.
chamomile tea. It was Le Père B is what it's called. Which again, I think Le Père B is a place. It's either in the PDT. I think it's a PDT cocktail.
But Angry, you know the conclusion with that cinnamon whiskey you've got. The ultimate conclusion at the end of the day is to get another bottle eventually, and then we're going to have to put it into a barrel, because I'm so curious to see where you can take that to the next level, because it's already there, But if you push that,
oh my god, this cinnamon liqueur is so intense. So okay, I've actually got it bookmarked with the ribbon. This is my favorite hot toddy variation, Le Père B.
Oh, okay, yep.
Chamomile tea.
It was chamomile.
A peated whiskey, elderflower liqueur, and a honey syrup. I think that, and add the cinnamon liqueur, and it's going to be fucking, because the whole thing with and it's hot.
Elderflower liqueur. I've never even heard of that one.
Oh my god, you've got to get elderflower liqueur, man.
Oh my god, okay.
In cocktail world, people.
God, my bar's busting at the fucking seams at the moment, dude.
American bartenders call elderflower liqueur cocktail ketchup, because it's the idea you add it to anything and it makes it better. It's like, Americans put ketchup on everything. So elderflower liqueur gets called bartender's ketchup. But so elderflower is a really old English.
Two things I need tonight that you taught me about. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but also not even liqueur. You just in the supermarkets, you can probably get elderflower cordial, and that is a replacement for sugar syrup, and it's like an elderflower sugar syrup because it's an elderflower cordial. But there are a few elderflower liqueurs.
Speaking of sugar syrup, your sugar syrup behind you, that black one that you used earlier tonight when you were making a cocktail on video, that's not straight up and down sugar syrup, is it? That's also got your spice.
That's my spiced apple sugar syrup. So that's,
I thought it was, yeah.
Apple, you slice up an apple, cover it with brown sugar, and in about 24 hours, the brown sugar will liquefy because it draws all the juice out of the apples.
Yeah.
And then I get a saucepan and I toast cinnamon, cardamom, star anise, nutmeg, cloves. I just toast them so all the flavors are going. and then I pour the apple and sugar syrup in and let it simmer for a while, and then filter. It's the fucking
Elegant. Elegant. How is this not a fucking video on your cocktail channel?
It is. It is. I've literally done
Where?
videos on this.
Have you actually done a video? I'm looking now.
I'm sure I have. I don't know. I've got 5 years worth of videos on there.
Yeah,
I don't
okay.
even remember what's on there. But
Sugar
also,
syrup.
the other thing we do, so my spiced rum is white, just
Oh, that's
white
an old
rum.
video.
That after I've made the syrup, I put the apple and spices in it for a couple of days, and then I barrel age it. So it's barrel aging at the moment. It's been in there 1 week.
So you actually go through and you show it cooking on the stove. Oh, okay. You made this
I'm
amazing
sure I
syrup for
did
your
something
holiday
where I tried
cocktail.
cooking on the stove.
Because this is the kind of shit that I'm up to that I want to learn now. Like I'm at
Yeah.
that stage when I want to start making my syrups better. You know.
Almost any fruit, if you cover it with, there's a scientific
With
word.
sugar, it drains out the liquid out of it. Yeah.
There's a
Same with
scientific word for
peels,
what
as you
sugar
taught
does.
me as
But
well.
sugar tends to absorb liquid.
Yeah.
So if you do it with fruit, it's absorbing the fruit juice. If you do it with peel, like citrus peel, it's absorbing the oils out of the peel. So that limoncello I sent you that you liked so much,
Yeah.
that was
Fucking divine.
basically citrus peel covered in sugar, and the sugar drew the oils out of the citrus peel. Then I added that to gin. Also, I'm saying this out loud and I'm going, I want to have some of that because it's over here. Where is it? The gin shelf. This is the gin shelf.
Can you check out that link onto your cocktail channel? Can you click on that when you get back?
Wait a sec. I'm coming back.
This is from 4 years ago.
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God. Sorry, I got super confused about how this opened.
This is the gin that you were talking about, right? That gimlet with the citrus twist in it.
All right, let me have.
I'm so jealous. I wish I had more of that. That was fucking so good.
Dude, I'll send you some more because I made some more.
You know what? I'm already putting together another box for you.
Oh, okay. Well, I've got some stuff. I've got some stuff to send to you.
And
What's
just so you
funny?
know I'm serious.
Ooh, another breathalyzer. Nice.
And
Oh,
lots of these.
oh.
So I
Sorry.
hope you've got some more sugar fucking room in you.
Another taste of the Jim Limoncello. It's so fucking good. It's
Yeah, no,
so
I'm going to start sending you different lollies to make cocktails with.
Oh shit! The stuff you sent me last time, I just
For
fucking
the
ate
girls.
the giant nerds.
Yeah,
giant
yeah,
nerds.
yeah.
I was watching a movie and I opened that and I had a couple and I just fucking hoiked them over the course of watching the movie. I just kind of fucking hoiked them down. I ate the whole
They're
packet.
pretty good, eh? Yeah, they're not bad.
They're
Yeah.
pretty fucking good.
But I thought it might be interesting doing something from America rather than just your usual standard lollies,
Yeah.
you know? Like,
And
get you
I've
something
done that,
different.
various things. Oh my god, oh my god. Sorry, I love that you put that idea in my head because I just poured myself some of that Jim Limoncello I'd made. And god damn it, it's so fucking
Yeah,
good.
right? Yeah, yeah.
So fucking good. I know you like it, and it's just like
Fucking
man,
oath, mate. Do I ever?
it's so fucking good.
Mate,
And
first
also,
night you gave it to me, I was so protective of it because, like, okay,
Yeah.
the second one. Sorry, I mean the first one I shared with my friends and stuff like that.
yeah,
And the second one, I was like, here, try this, but no, you can't have any of this because that's mine. That's mine.
but also because the first version, is someone I work with. She had a particular citrus. It was this weird Asian citrus that is kind of between lemon and lime.
Oh, yum.
And I use that to make the thing. So the second one was about 50% this Asian lemon lime hybrid and lemon. But it's the whole thing. It's like with citrus, the peel, cover it in sugar, and it just draws the oils out. And oh, it's so fucking good. Oh my God. It's fucking awesome. But yeah, no. I've definitely got some stuff to send you.
That would be fun.
But even a couple of whiskeys, because the thing I was
you're
talking about,
going to have to let me know what whiskeys you like the best that I've already given you, because I'm not buying any more whiskeys.
oh God,
Sophie, the last time we went out, Sophie bought 2 whiskeys for you,
yeah,
specifically so we can send them.
yeah, I've got
And I'm like, no more, because I've got too many fucking whiskeys in my collection.
No,
now,
I got to stop. But also, I want to send you, because remember I was talking about the Heliers Road cream liqueur. They had a special deal on the double cream.
Yeah, the double cream one. Yeah.
Like normally their cream liqueur is $45 a bottle. They're going, oh, we've got this one off double cream we have to get rid of because it's got a short shelf life. You can get a bottle for $35.
Every bloody person at work.
If you buy a 6-pack, it works out at $25. And I was telling people at work, and everyone's going, yeah, I want some. I ended up buying 3 6-packs. And again, each time I was going like,
wow, that many.
Yeah, each time I was going, that's $150. They have a free postage if you get $200. So I was adding on.
Yeah, so you got extra drinks for like half price.
I was getting a whiskey.
We talked about that.
Getting $15 off their single malts, which are really nice. And the third time, I got this little sample bottle. They're Oloroso de Jerez, aged 10 years in Spanish sherry casks. This is very
well. But when we're having party nights, I've got a bottle of Lark that I keep in here. This is the one that you tried.
The Chinotto one?
Yeah, as you can see, I've really finished it off. There's only like 2 more shots in there, and that's it.
Yeah, it's a little bit left.
But I've also got 2 more likes to share with you if you want to.
Oh, more larks. Fuck yeah. I want to see that.
Because I got the gift pack, like it was on half price.
Oh, yeah, yes. I've seen those gift packs, yes.
Yeah, you've seen these, right? Yeah, and I love it. I would love to get some big bottles of Lark, but at $200 a fucking 500 mils,
they're a bit pricey.
That's a lot, yeah.
Okay.
It's just like if I had less whiskeys already, if I could get through some of the whiskeys that I've got a bit more, but I don't drink. I like whiskeys, don't get me wrong, but I don't drink that much whiskey to justify keep buying more until I've got
the whole thing. I just
you've had the same problem. You keep on talking about it all the time that you've got no room on that shelf up there for any more fucking whiskeys, right?
And that's why I go, it's not, I don't have all this whiskey because I'm an alcoholic. I have all this whiskey because I'm a compulsive shopper.
Yeah. And because every time you see one, you go, oh, that's going to be yummy.
I swear to fuck, the things I'm on the mailing list of, and I stay strong and go, that seems like a really good deal. I'm not getting it, for fuck's sake. But I definitely, next time I need to share with you some of the Heliers Road single malts. Plus, this one I got from Sydney. I happened to go into a Dan's, and they had this one, Coastal Snow. Oh, a nice Glencairn glass. Nice.
Yeah. So, the 2 other lights that are here.
Yeah.
We've got, this is Tasmanian peated.
Ooh, a peated. I don't think I've ever had a peated lark, actually.
Well, that's in your next package then. And, this is just classic cast. This is the one that won the award for Best Whiskey, Best Australian Whiskey 2024.
Yeah. And again,
so that's the reason that got me onto Lark, actually, because I looked it up and went, What is the best Australian #1 whiskey in Australia? Australia.
Lark are definitely very good whiskies. They are also definitely trading off their reputation.
Yeah, you were telling me because they're the ones that brought
But-
distilleries to Australia.
They've earned it. They've earned it, basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. So I need to share with you the Helios Road single malt. Also, I just lucked into. I went into a Dan's. There was this whiskey from Sydney, Coastal Stone, Manly Distilling. It was a single malt. Normally sells for $105. It was on clearance for $55, and I was just like, "Fuck! Okay, I
Yeah.
should stop buying whiskey." But that is super.
That
fucking
is
cheap.
such a big chunk off. Yeah.
And it is a really nice single malt. So definitely.
Yeah, I still do that. I still go into BWS, but they only do that once a month. The discount discontinued line.
Yeah. Oh god, and that was such an eye opener when I realized that every bottle shop does the thing where they go. It was actually a BWS person who explained it to me and said, "Yeah, it's a certain thing where he said we're just not stocking this anymore. There's nothing wrong with it, but we're clearing it out. So we'll sell it at somewhere between a third and a half off." And it's like, because we're just not going to stock this one anymore.
And it's not like whiskey goes out of date. If it hasn't been opened, it's only going to get better, you know. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, it's a
So-
good little investment. I love it. Yeah. I love that you got me into this stuff. It's great.
But I'm full on like, and I've said it multiple times. It's like, if I stopped buying alcohol, and I think it would
You'd
take
still be
me.
set for life. Yeah.
I think it would take me 5 years minimum to work my way through the stuff that I've got there.
Yeah. Minimum.
Because it's not about the booze. It's not about getting drunk. It's just like, that sounds really cool. I want to buy that.
See, I'd probably run out of mixes before I ran out of.
And that's the
The
one thing
base-
I try and keep an eye on. Am I running out of a particular mixer or modifier? And
I always
every
run
now
out
and
of triple sec. I've got 4 bottles
Yep.
of triple sec now because I keep on running out of triple sec, and then I keep on going. Oh wait, am I out? You know, and I'll just buy one because I think I'm out.
Yeah.
You know.
oh god, my favorite thing was when I realized I'd bought at different stages over about 6 months. I'd bought 3 different bottles of blue curacao because I thought I was out of blue curacao.
Yeah. Been there too, yeah.
What was that about? But one I got recently.
Here's the
that I
funny
knew
thing with blue curacao is when I first tried it, I loved it, but now I'm finding it too sweet.
It is generally quite sweet. It's more a novelty than a good thing.
Yeah,
It's
to make you
like
drink blue. Yeah,
blue.
or blue and red. You know, yeah.
But oh god, the thing I thought, and I don't know if you have this. Once you've got it, allspice dram or pimento dram. Once you get it, that's a rum-based liqueur that has allspice in it. Once you have that and you put it in some cocktails, you go, I need to have this in my arsenal all the time. And there are a few different makers of it, but it's like, yeah, it's one of the recent ones I went like, oh shit, I'm out of allspice dram. I have to go and get some more because it goes so well in tiki cocktails. It's fucking awesome.
Oh, right. So sweet cocktails.
Yeah, it's
It's a way of having a sweet cocktail without it being overly sweet. You know, it
there
gives it
are
a fruity.
2 key liqueurs that go with tiki cocktails. It's allspice dram or falernum dram, and it's allspice dram and falernum. They're 2 different things.
Okay.
But falernum is like a rum-based liqueur that has cinnamon and lime and a few other things. But allspice,
Yum! Cinnamon and lime. What a great combination.
Yeah. If you want to get into rum cocktails, you have to have at least one of those, either allspice dram or falernum.
Working with ice cream and stuff like that, because Baskins, you know, like we had, you know, like yeah, we had 31 flavors plus the flavor of the month out at all times.
Yeah.
But you got to keep in mind, I was constantly rotating that shit out, you know,
Yeah.
because there were 100 flavors you could choose from. And then
Yeah.
to combo those flavors together and stuff like that meant that you have to have a good imagination to be able to understand what this plus this, you know, like what does chocolate and love potion taste like, you know, with a cherry base with a dark chocolate hearts in it and stuff like that. And I've taken that experience and adapted it to mixing drinks a lot. And it has done wonders for me because so often you're up there behind the desk making up a drink, and you go, "Oh, I'm going to put this in, and put that in, put this in," and my brain's just connecting the dots. You know, now there are some liqueurs and mixes and stuff like that I've never even heard of, let alone.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. But a lot of the time there is, you know, like the other one you was talking about earlier tonight. You said a banana with
Oh my god, that banana old fashioned, that sounds so good.
Yeah.
I haven't made it
with
yet.
like a cinnamon as well, a cinnamon banana. Dude, that is the perfect fucking, you know, like banana split kind of flavor because you put cinnamon on top of banana split.
Yeah. So it's saying a couple different rums, banana liqueur, allspice, and bitters. And I was just like, yeah, that sounds really fucking good.
Yeah.
Like instead of sugar, it's basically a rum old fashioned, but instead of sugar syrup, it's saying use a banana liqueur.
Yeah, and because you've got a sweetened base like rum,
yeah,
you know, and then mixed with the spice, the allspice, which is the clove in my head, right? I joined that with the clove in my head, right? And then you put the banana on there to double down on the sweetness. So you've got this really deep layered drink. It's going to be fucking awesome. It's a guaranteed hit. It's a really yum joint.
I think I'll make that tomorrow night because I put it on a list of things to make.
Yeah.
Allspice, there is a specific thing. It's either called pimento or allspice, and I actually have a little bag of allspice berries. It's and again, Europeans called it allspice because they were like, God damn, this one thing tastes like a combination of cinnamon, nutmeg, cloves. It tastes like all spices.
And
So
what
we
it
call
does is it gives so much more depth to a cocktail as well. Like you could do an allspice and then bang some sweetness on it, and it just joins like a fucking Lego. You know, like it's so good.
Yeah, it's always funny. Like I have a very old video on my cocktail channel, a 5-year-old video, how to start your bar. And I kind of feel like everything I said in it was wrong, but I'll do another one.
Oh, really?
Not so much wrong, but people say, how do I start a bar? And it's like, well, the answer is, what do you like? Like, I will tell you, your base spirits.
Yeah, but you don't just get stuff that you like. When you're starting a bar, in my opinion, is you got to think about what you got to make for other people.
Yeah, it's like,
just like
what do you want to make?
Right? I don't just get movies for my Plex for me. I think about, what would Angry like? What would Mum like? What would Dad like? You know, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, just get different stuff for different people.
Yeah, but I'll go with, okay, your base spirits are whiskey, gin, and rum, basically. Unless you like brandy. If brandy's the one you like,
tequila would definitely be one I would get. See, what I would do is I would get the ingredients that you need to make the basic 5 simple cocktails. Mojitos, Long Island iced teas, coffee martinis, and old fashions, and sours.
It's like, what do you like? You want to have minimum 2 or 3 base spirits, but you also want 2 or 3 base modifiers. And what modifiers you get is based on, well, what drinks do you like? Do you want dry or sweet vermouth? Do you want this liqueur or that liqueur?
Yeah, vermouth, definitely, yes. Vermouth is a must.
Yeah. So
But you
it
would
comes
probably
down
start off with
to
a sweet vermouth, and then you would graduate to a dry vermouth later on.
yeah,
Because
yeah.
you
It
can use
comes
sweet
to
vermouth
what do
in,
you
in an
like?
old fashioned, or like well, not old fashioned. That's not vermouth, is it? What's vermouth? What's the one that's vermouth again?
That is
Martini.
Manhattan.
Martinis are vermouth, aren't they? And you use
Yeah.
dry on that one.
Martini is dry. Manhattan is sweet.
Manhattan. That's the other one. Yeah.
But again, a good whiskey and a good sweet vermouth, a Manhattan can be absolutely fucking killer. I've gone to various bars
Actually, that's
and
a
I've
good one.
gone,
Yeah, I didn't think
make
about
me
that.
your Manhattan. When you get a good bartender will make you a fucking killer Manhattan.
Mm.
Um, same, but it's when everyone says, "What should I have in the bar?" and he says, "Well, dude, what do you like? You want to settle on some core spirits. If you really
See,
want to put
I start off with what kind of drink would you like? Not
exactly,
what drink would you like, because that if you don't have a menu in front of them that shows what's in
yeah,
it, then it's a bit too much for the customer to get. So what
yeah,
I do is I break it down. Do you feel like something sweet? Do you feel like something dry? Do you feel like something like that has a bit more punch to it? Like
yeah,
strong. So yeah, strong would be like a sour or like an old fashioned,
yep,
or something like that. Yeah. You know
yep.
where I'm going with this.
Absolutely.
Then you've got martinis if you like something sweeter, or yeah.
Yeah, it's like the first cocktail that got me seriously into cocktails was a whiskey sour. It's like, oh, whiskey, sugar, lemon juice.
Yeah, that's what
Fucking
got me into it as
is
well. So
fucking
simple.
yum.
Yeah.
That's so good. And now I am more into the boozy stirred drinks now than the sours, but it's there's kind of like only 4 or 5 cocktail templates, and you
I
just
would
mix
like
it.
to revisit the sour. Now I've got the Wonder Foam,
Yes,
because that
eh,
was sort of my
because
thing that I was missing, Yeah.
yeah. Well, based on my cocktails of the year,
Yeah.
I'm going to recommend to you the improved Japanese cocktail.
Slipper. Yeah. Oh, right. It was called Japanese cocktail. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I fucking loved that. That was really good. It wasn't number one was the quadrant. It's so funny. Like I edited the video where it's like, okay, this sounds kind of vain, but my favorite cocktail of the year is an original creation, the quadrant.
Yeah, right. Yeah. But I was pulling for the quadrant. I could tell by
And
your face.
I did give you a shout out in the video as well.
Yeah,
Like,
I heard
my
that
mate
too. Wasn't
Charlie's
that
going to
funny?
be
Yeah.
really happy because he was pulling for the quadrant to be cocktail of the year.
Okay, so I'm looking at the menu, the recipe for improved Japanese cocktail. 50 ml cognac,
Yeah.
half a shot of lemon juice, and then what's this? Origat
Orgeat.
or
Orgeat is a sugar syrup that's based around the traditional orgeat is almond based. Again, you can look at my cocktail channel to get a recipe for making your own orgeat.
Yeah.
You go to a health food shop, and it's nut milk. It's orgeat is basically nut milk and sugar. But a lot of health food shops have a nut milk concentrate. They go like, oh yeah, do this concentrate and add water to it, and you get nut milk. And it might be almond, it might be macadamia or cashew. I actually made one earlier this year. There was a macadamia and cashew concentrate, and they say make a nut milk by adding water, but you make orgeat by adding water and sugar, and you get this glorious nutty sweetener. It's so fucking good.
So I'm
Traditional
looking
orgeat is
now. I typed in orgeat into your cocktail channel. It came up with one called the Lust for Life, and I'm looking at the drink itself and going, "Oh, that looks so fucking good." Because the
Lust for
pineapple.
Life was good. That was
It's a
I got that
pineapple.
I got that off the Punch Drink website. They had an article of drinks developed by up and coming bartenders. They said,
Oh,
is this the next modern classic? And The Lust for Life was one of the ones on their possible next modern classic one.
Well, once again, there's something missing that I need. Right? It's called the Palo Cortado Sherry.
Oh, that's just dry sherry. Just
Oh, okay.
yeah.
See, this
So,
is the
yeah.
thing I see with Dilfords a lot is they say you got to have a certain brand of sherry or you got to have a certain brand of gin, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there going, well, okay, I'm just going to use this. Is that still yummy if I just use a plain gin like an Archie Rose or something like that?
Yeah.
Or
You don't wanna
Gordon's? Did I use a
overly
pink?
obsess about when they say brands and whatnot.
See, Sophie
yeah.
had this pink gin martini when we were at Ayers Rock that was built out of it was in the tap,
Nice.
right? No, come on.
No, it wasn't nice.
Be
No,
honest,
okay.
you know, like it was, you know, it was a drink out of a tap. But she loved it, you know, and I
Okay,
can't.
well,
I want to remake it, but every time I do, well, it's not a drink out of a tap, you know, so it's not
Yeah.
quite the same. So I'm trying to find what it takes to make the same kind of pink martini.
When people say pink gin, sometimes it's a sweet one, like it's pink because it's got some fruit in it. I had one from local distiller Patient Wolf. They had a pink lake salt gin, which was a dry gin. They I don't know if you're aware of, there are various inland lakes in Australia that are really salty, and people have started harvesting the salt from them, and it's like artisanal salt now.
Wow, so you can buy salt from an inland Australian lake.
Inland Australian lake.
Is that like pink salt? You know when you buy pink salt?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yep.
So Patient Wolf, who are a Melbourne distillery, had a gin that they distilled with some of this pink lake salt, and the gin was just faintly pink, but it was a really dry and slightly saline gin, which was fucking awesome for martinis. It was so good for martinis. Because I like dry martinis.
Yeah, because it would have added that depth, the character to it. Yeah, instead of just sweetness. Yeah.
So,
Yum.
but sometimes pink gin just has a fruit in it that makes it. So sometimes pink gin is really sweet.
Can you hold that thought just for 10 seconds? I'm just going to run and get mine. I want to see what your thoughts are.
Oh, yeah, grab it.
Hello.
I am here for it. What is the goddamn time? Okay, God, it's coming up on 1 a.m. Okay.
So I'm getting education. I'm getting education.
We're getting an education. Okay.
Education going on here.
Education.
All right. That's fine. It's Gordon's. It's frozen. So.
Okay. I think that, look, there's nothing wrong with Gordon's gin. I think that
when it's pink gin, it doesn't matter, does it? Really, it's not like.
I think that's a fruity sweet one.
One way to find out.
But again, in terms gin, sweet is a relative term as well. So
smells sweet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It smells like berries.
Yeah, I'll show you. I have homemade.
It's like it's fucking flavored.
Oh God, I'm so fucking pissed. Okay,
buddy, you don't sound it.
I don't realize how pissed I am till I try to stand up and walk.
Yeah, right. Yeah, but you're talking fine. I mean, you know, you're teaching me.
So
yeah, of course it is, right? It's got fucking strawberries on the cover.
Yeah. So this is my homemade sweet pink gin. This is flavored with lily pilly, which is an Australian native fruit that grows.
Can I have a little bit of that next time too?
Yeah, I'll send you some of this.
Yeah,
lily pilly grows in my.
I'm curious on lily pilly flavor.
To me, lily pilly tastes a bit like pear. It's a very light fruity flavor. Oh my god, it's pretty fucking. Okay, I will send you some Lily Pilly gin. Oh my god, it is pretty fucking yummy.
You did another one. I don't think it was a gin though, but you did another drink recently with you know, where you fill up a tube with all those plants.
Yes.
What was the one you did? I've forgotten now. It's been over a month ago when you did it.
Yeah.
It was a weird type of plant though that blew my mind that you did that with that kind of plant.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna keep on digging back through the old videos and keep on labeling
Yeah,
it.
but Lily Pilly or Ribery in my neighborhood, there are at least 4 or 5 varietals of Lily Pilly, and they mature at different times of the year. And I save a bunch of them.
Okay, yeah, little pink berries.
I make a syrup with them. So when people talk about sloe gin, SLOE,
Yeah, SLO, yeah.
the traditional British one, that's a gin liqueur. Sloe berry, that's the berry from the blackthorn. So it's a type of berry. So when you get Australian sloe gins, it's basically a gin infused with fruit. So my one that I just tasted and reconfirmed in my mind, this is super fucking yummy. I do my normal thing of making a syrup. So I get the Lily Pilly, cut it up, cover it in sugar, and the sugar absorbs all the juice from the Lily Pilly.
Out of it, yeah.
And then I blend that with gin to make an Australian slow gin.
It really isn't that hard, is it? The more you're explaining it to me, the more I'm thinking this doesn't sound as threatening as I thought it was.
No,
you know?
It's super easy. It's basically you can do it with fruit.
Yep.
Or you can do it with peel, for that matter. But you get slightly different. If holy shit,
it can change the color of it. I remember you did an apple peel one, and then you did actual apples themselves, no, it wasn't. No. It was the different types of sugar that you used. You did one with brown sugar and one with white sugar. Yeah.
One was caster sugar on apple peel, which was a kind of neutral sugar syrup, but with a little apple flavor. But then I also did one with a brown sugar that was on the
icing sugar.
No, not icing sugar, caster sugar, which is very fine sugar.
Yeah. Why not just plain white sugar?
Caster sugar is finer than plain white sugar, so it dissolves easier. It doesn't. Caster sugar does not taste different to plain white sugar. It's finer, so it dissolves into liquid more easily. Oh,
yeah, you got to go.
It's like 1 a.m. And look, honestly, I feel like I've stayed vaguely coherent at all. But
I think we've had a fun night anyway. I don't mind,
I've had a super good time.
I've really 5-hour mark nearly on the clock up there, so that's a Friday. That's a successful Friday night, if you ask me.
Pretty good Friday night, staying up to 1 a.m. Oh god, I finished that. Oh, but look, here's another.
Oh, what's that one?
This is my liqueur. So this is equal parts my spiced apple brown sugar syrup.
You know what that
whiskey,
means?
Brandy, and rum. So
you need to label that.
No, I know what it is. I don't have to label it. This is my default liqueur.
So whiskey, your spices, and rum, all in one. Yeah, yum.
So it's just so fucking yummy. Equal parts the sugar syrup, brandy, whiskey, and rum. It's just...
All right, I'm gonna have some Neds. I'm nearly finished it, but
That's the
This
Neds
is a
I
barrel
am
aged. Yeah,
barrel
this is a barrel aged Neds. Yeah.
4 months, which is the equivalent of aging Neds for another 2-3 years. So
But I've been doing little pours. That's why it's lasting me this one because it's quite strong still.
yeah. Look, I've got all things there. Oh fuck it. Well, maybe get into them tomorrow night because I'm probably going to do a stream tomorrow night.
Are you doing one tomorrow night?
Yeah, I'll do one tomorrow
So
night.
you were talking about how 4 days in a row was it Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 5 days in a row is
I
too much.
might
I
not
think
do.
the perfect day off would be Saturday, right? And that way you've got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, day off to watch movies, and then Sunday, end of the week stream. You know, before
You
you
know
go
what?
back to work.
I'm thinking you're a wise man, Charlie. I'm thinking you're a very wise man.
Because you're going to have movie night for Saturday night,
Yeah,
or actually
yeah.
Friday night for me. Being
Yeah.
built, Man and Butterfly.
All
I feel
right.
like
Okay. You know what? I'll talk to Mrs. Angry tomorrow and say, do you want to sit up and watch some stuff on Saturday night? Look, dude, I friggin' love those barrels. I would recommend
they have been so handy, that's for sure.
from White Possum. They because any other barrel seller I've seen, the minimum size is like 2 liters, which is really big. But White Possum do 1 liter barrels, which is wild. Madam Butterfly being busy as fuck.
So this is my barrel.
Oh god, that's so cool. That is so cool.
It's cute, right? But it's not functional. It's not functional. There's no, what do you call it?
Okay, what's on the interior? If you put something in there, is it in contact with the wood or is there some
I can't get into it to see. That's the thing, you know, like it's just the only way in and out is through here.
All right.
There's no bunghole.
I like White Possum first because they sell you the new oak barrels, and second, they will sell you new make spirit as well, so you can age your own thing. But what's the date today for? Okay, I'm gonna really quickly look at the dates on my barrels. Oh, gonna go over.
Yeah, I just don't know how to fill it. You know, if I knew how to fill it, I'd be bloody laughing. You know, because what I want to do is I could actually, if I could open the lid, I would fill it with those. You know, I've got one of these bottles of twofold that's got a piece of wood in it that you sent me.
Oh yes. I sent you
right.
the barrel.
But what I want to do is I've got 2 more pieces of wood still. Okay, so if I could open the top of this, I put the 2 pieces of wood in there as well, and that would be what ages it rather than the actual. Because this stuff is not made to age whiskey. Look at it.
Okay.
It's like balsa fucking wood. You know, like it's not like a deep. You know what I mean? Like it's garbage. But yeah, no, I think it could have potential if I could get into it. You know.
Yeah. That's why I absolutely recommend White Possum because they do the new oak barrels. So okay, actually next week, next party
what happens when you ask somebody to buy you a barrel instead of buying one yourself? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm just going to put this away because otherwise it will go bad.
All right, put the pizza away. Okay.
I had 1 slice and I'm like, I'm done.
You have 1 slice and you're done. Fair enough.
And I've got a receipt with a dare to send you.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, just a receipt.
Right, gonna eat my cherries.
You know, you love receipts with dares on them. You know.
Fucking Gothic is so fun. God, it fucking does my head in how many receipts that guy sent to me. It's so fucking funny. Oh my god, I love these cherries so much. Oh, that is so yummy.
Actually, I should have done more Neds.
Oh my god, it's so fucking yummy.
I've been watching this show lately called Mid Morning Matters with Alan Parkinson. So
Alan Partridge?
Alan Partridge, sorry, yeah, Alan Partridge, which is this character
Coogan.
that was
Yeah.
Steve Coogan, yeah, and it was made originally to be like one of these web shows, that you watch online, like just on YouTube or whatever, and it's absolutely hilarious because they're all locked in cameras, so he's not always paying attention to the camera and stuff like that. So he's in the back, and he's trying to order tickets to Inception while talking to a computerized voice, Inception. No, Inception. Oh my god, it has had me in such like dire fucking laughter, like those shows that just kill you,
Yeah. I also noticed you added on the Plex the trip stuff.
Yep, the trip to I've got
Steve Coogan and Rob Brydon.
Yeah.
And those I've seen those movies. There's like 3 or 4 of them.
four of
And
them. Yeah.
those trip me the fuck out because they're playing like a fictionalized version of themselves.
Right? And the family they come home to and stuff like that, they're not real family and stuff. I
No.
thought it was. It feels like a legit, like
No, it's like they're doing a straight doco, but it's not a straight doco. And they're also the fictionalized version of themselves. They're assholes. They're fucking awful. They are.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is tripping me the fuck out because they're doing this thing and it looks like a doco. It looks like it's meant to be real, but it's not real. And
But the three things I love about those movies, the food is fucking divine.
Oh yes, the food is awesome.
It's like when you go on holiday and stuff like that
Yeah.
and start sending pictures, it's like I'm sitting here just going, like Homer Simpson.
Yeah.
The views are divine.
And again,
Some of
it's
the
great
places that you get to
documentary.
see
Yes.
of these countries that you're never going to go to in your life, that gives you this glimpse that makes you feel like, and they're not rushed. So many things are just like, this will take you slowly through, and you make you feel like you're there.
Yeah.
And number 3 is the impersonations. I'm shallow.
They love
I'm a shallow man. It doesn't take me much for Steve Coogan and Rob Brydon to crack me up.
When
And
they're doing their Michael Caine's, the bit where they're doing their version of Michael.
yeah,
Caine.
that's the first one.
That's
The second
first
one, they get right into doing Roger Moore.
Yes.
And the third one, I haven't seen the fourth one, Greece, yet. The Spain one, they start doing Mick Jagger.
Yeah.
And just made me laugh so fucking much.
But it's so weird to watch them because the style of it is this is a documentary, this is a reality show, but it's not. They're doing a fictionalized version of themselves.
Yeah.
But they never acknowledge that they're doing a fictionalized version of themselves.
Here's the thing, though, right? I don't know why they bother because once they get back from the holiday and they go and spend time with their family and they, like Rob Brydon is showing how much of a good dad he is and stuff like that, or connecting with his wife. That's the most boring part of the film by a fucking country mile. I could turn that off before that ending happens. I would not give a fuck if I ever saw that again. Why bother?
Yeah. But it's so weird because it's presented like a documentary, but it's not a documentary because it's fictional and it fucking does I love it. It does my head in. It's fucking amazing.
Okay. 2 cheers in one, right? The first one is for Gary Oldman being knighted I think that's fucking awesome.
He got knighted. Okay.
And he deserves every inch of that sword. He fucking is a legend, and
Yeah.
I love that guy in so many movies.
Yeah.
And the second one is to poor Patricia Routledge, who passed away only a few hours ago.
It's Bouquet.
Miss Bouquet, you made us laugh so much.
All right. Wait a second.
And I'm going to pause this
gotta
toast
pause
because
for the home.
Angry needs another little drinky poos to catch up with me here because, you know.
Give me a sec. Here they are. I found your samples you sent me.
Oh, you got a sample? Oh, lottie freaking da! Which one?
I gotta have some lark. Some of the lark.
Oh, well. In that case, I'm gonna get some lark out as well. Fucking, we're finishing this last 10 minutes and get fucking wasted before we go back to bed. You know, or we collapse and then snore the night away.
Yeah. No, we're doing.
Here's to what are they called? APAC machines. Is that what they're called?
I don't know.
Those things you put on your face to sleep.
CPAP.
CPAP.
Continuous pressure air control or something.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, that fucking lark is so good.
It's so smooth.
But also, I definitely. Sorry, we're both planning to send stuff. I've got to send you some of the Helios Road single malt, which is super fucking smooth. And a cup. My fucking Lily Pilly gin liqueur. I've got to send you some of that.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you a photo on Discord of all the different ones I've got for you. Besides these two, which are already coming, right?
Okay.
And you got to pick the third drink.
Oh God, putting me on the spot. Okay.
You'll be easy, you know, like.
Oof.
If you missed out on one, say send these next time. You know. But the idea is, I purposely bought different ones to you, so you could.
I'm sure I've said this before, but I'm going to point out because sometimes I have to go and pick stuff up from the post office because when they say,
"Yeah, I've got to send it," that's it. You've got to give me your address so I can send it to your house instead of the
people at the local post office are absolutely engrossed. They go, "Oh God, you've got a package," and then when I package stuff up to send it, they go like, "Oh, I wish I had a friend like this where stuff."
Yeah.
Back the people at the local suburban post office are so into it. They're like, "Oh God, I wish I had a friend that I was sending stuff back and forth."
You should see the face of the post staff when I walk into the shop with 12 pizza boxes.
Because again, when I get boxes from you, they're like this fucking big.
Because that's how I pack my laser discs, right? I put them in giant.
Of course, because when you pick up laser discs, yes.
Yeah, so people buy. That's how I ship them in. And I put the laser discs in the pizza box.
In the pizza
box, and then I make little like you know when you were playing with clay as a kid, you'd make snakes, right? And then you'd roll up the snakes to make into a coil. I make the snake out of bubble wrap.
Okay.
And then line the pizza box with 4 snakes.
All right.
And that makes it nice and safe, so it doesn't. I also wrap them up in bubble wrap too.
All right.
Right. First thing, I wrap the bubble wrap around them, right, and then I get 4 snakes for the outer edges, and that keeps them nice and safe. You know.
Okay.
Hello.
So there's one little debate I've got.
Yeah.
I saw you grab this.
Yes.
And I saw you mention about the pink.
That I'm learning about the depth of the pink. Yep. Have you tasted this?
I haven't had it yet.
Smell. It is the exact flavor that you had.
It smells good.
Right? Because it's strawberry and raspberry.
Smells good.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to send you.
Well, I'm not doing experiment drinks tonight, darling. I am so fucking verschnickered. I am Tim Smith times 6.
So I'm going to send across a gin liqueur that I've made with an Australian native fruit grows
This
in my
pink one.
area.
Can you show the bottle? It should be over on your right. Yeah.
I
Okay.
could not hear you at all over Charlie.
Okay, there we
then.
go. Okay, he's going to tell you now. I'm sorry.
So this is a thing I've made. This is just a gin liqueur I've made with. There's a native fruit that grows locally called lily pilly or riberry. So
Oh,
how
riberry.
I make this
Had
gin
riberry.
liqueur? How I make this gin liqueur? I harvest the fruit. They're like little berries off this tree, and they're like somewhere between pink, red, and purple, depending which variation it is. And I cover them in sugar and make a syrup, and then I blend that with gin, and it's so good. But I'm going to send some across of
It sounds nice.
Lily Pilly gin. You'll get to taste. It's super yum. It is so good.
It sounds good. Sounds definitely up my alley.
Yeah.
It's super yum. I think
I
you'll
like
like it. Like I legit
Yeah.
just I just
I'm
we were
not
talking
fan
about it. I had a
of
taste and went,
I've
oh
noticed
yeah.
I
it's
like
super yum.
gin, but I don't like gin and tonic specifically.
No, I'm like
No. So this
Dead.
is like a liqueur. I like it just over ice, but you could put soda water or mineral water or lemonade or whatevs.
lemonade's up her alley. Yeah.
I think tonic's a little bitter.
I love tonic and a bit of lemon or
I'll,
lime.
I'll send this over. It's just super yum.
How do you make your own lime juice? You just
Lime
sit there with a
juice?
lime on an orange machine and just sit there.
Yeah,
and...
I just juice it. Yeah.
Really? Because I just buy the juice, like from the shop.
Nah, okay, legit. What I look out for at the supermarkets is when they've got the limes or the lemons that are about to reach their use date, and they mark them down. That's when I get to juice them.
None of those are open yet.
It's open.
And I miss what Angry was saying about lime.
Sorry, got distracted because you had the lark.
Yeah, Sophie was talking over you. How rude.
That's okay. I just say, like, with lime juice, often I look at the supermarkets, if there's a bag of it and it's like reaching the use by date, so they mark it down. That's when I buy it.
Okay, yep.
But
we have a lemon tree just next door. So
my whole neighborhood, there are so many people.
Just pick the lemons fresh off the tree.
Yeah. No, my whole neighborhood has so many people with lemon trees, and I'm so fucking jealous.
I want to. You know what I want? I want a lime tree, though. I don't want a lemon tree.
You know what I want to get? You can get
because
people.
I use lime 10 times more in cocktails than I do with lemon.
You can get what they call fruit salad trees because
what
is there's a tree and then they graft branches of lime and lemon and orange, and the one tree produces multiple fruit.
No way.
No, look it up. Fruit salad trees. It's fucking wild.
Oh my god, that's fantastic.
It's fucking wild.
My search history when I check it tomorrow is going to be so weird. Salad tree. You're fucking with me, right?
No, dude. If you find
fruit on the same
locally
tree Australia-wide, wow.
Because there's a whole thing where you can graft branches from different trees onto one thing, and it grows. So you get a single tree that grows two
lemon and limes,
four different citruses.
Oh wow! You can get one that grows 5 different apples.
See, it's fucking wild. It's the whole thing of grafting fruits onto different.
It's genius. That's genius.
It's absolutely fucking wild.
God, how far we've come as a race, eh?
No, it's fucking crazy.
I'm gonna F off.
Yeah, me too, man.
Yeah, I think we're at 5 minutes and 5 hours. Yeah,
we've done a good thing. We've run for 5 hours. It's pretty fucking keeping it going for 5 hours is pretty.
No, that last hour was so educational. I loved it. Thank you for that.
I don't know if there's anything happening in the chat, but you and me were super into it for the last. And that's
I'm
what
having a
I'm
ball with my imagination thinking about all those
Yeah.
flavors, you know. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to sound out Mrs. Angry. Do I do a stream tomorrow night, or do we have a movie night and I stream on Sunday night, or do I stream tomorrow night and
I
we
mean,
watch the
Safa's going to kill me for saying that, for suggesting not doing Saturdays, but you don't do every second Saturday anyway. So
Yeah.
why not just cut out Saturday? You know, because
we'll see. I'll talk to Mrs. Angry about what she wants to do.
make it date night at home.
I'll either do a Saturday night stream or a Sunday night stream. We'll see what happens.
Right.
It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing.
It's a whole thing.
So we're doing stuff like, I was talking to Mrs. Angry today. What's our next date night? We're going to this place, and then we're having a weekend away. So maybe we don't do a date night either side of it, because again, like we're like going out to the Bellarine Peninsula, which is past Geelong, and it's like, yeah, on that weekend, which is not technically a date night weekend, we are going to have at least three sort of outings where we do cocktails.
Honestly, I'll be honest with you. I'm a bit surprised you didn't ravish the Mornington Peninsula a bit more, because some of the best distilleries I've heard about have been up there that way.
Was so fucking good. So there are two in particular we go to at Mornington. It's the Bass and Flinders Distillery, who specialize in gin and brandy.
That was the place that did those the
crafts of cocktails.
Yeah.
And then there's Jimmy Rum, who clearly does rum. But I kind of had
Dramana. Yeah, Dramana's awesome.
Dramana is fucking great.
Fucking love Dramana.
Also,
did you go on the beach? There's a beach where your feet squeak on the sand when you walk on the sand.
Also, oh god, it was so funny. Mrs. Angry looked up at the history. The beach at Dramana is called Safety Beach. You know why it's called Safety Beach? Because there used to be an abattoir there that just dumped all their waste into the bay, which was the blood and guts. And so the bay was full of fucking sharks because of this. And so it was known as Shark Bay or Shark Beach. And so no one wanted to go there. So
bad reputation, yeah.
They changed the name of it to Safety Beach, which I think is fucking hilarious.
That's great. That's so Dramana for you. Yeah.
That's awesome. Dramana is great. We were going to go to a place we've been to multiple times called Two Boys, as in, Bouyes.
Yeah.
Which it's been really good. We've always enjoyed it. But we were wandering in Dramana, and there was an Mexican place. I put some pictures on the Discord, and I said to Mrs. Angry, do you want to just go in here for a snack? So let's do that. And they did this roasted corn thing, which was so fucking yum. It was.
They didn't put a sauce on it, did they? They didn't do a drizzle.
No. Okay, so what they did, literally, they have these gas jets, and they roast corn on the gas flames, and then they put
and it makes it black, right?
Black, and they put a couple different sauces on it, and this white cheese, and it was so fucking good. And we also had a couple
they did put cheese on it. Yeah.
This place does killer margaritas. Like, I think at least half the time, probably 3/4 of the time, places that say we've got margaritas, they're shit.
No, they're usually that syrup shit that you get. There's rosé shit,
This place did fucking killer margaritas. So in the mid-afternoon, we had some of this corn, and we had a margarita each, and it was a family place. So the guy running it, his mum and dad were out the back, and they kept coming out and telling us stuff. And his mum's like, I've just made this dessert, this cake and stuff. You've got to have it. And we were like, fuck it. We were going to go somewhere else, but we're going to cancel that booking and come back here for dinner.
Olanda? La
yeah,
Onda?
La Onda. And
Oh, yeah.
I swear to fucking God. Also, we became super mezcal people. We were having mezcal
Yeah,
mugs.
yeah. You've been talking about mezcal.
And it was like a classic mug and a passion fruit mug and mango, but it was mezcal based, and they were so fucking good. And at one point, I just went up to the guy who's making drinks and saying, "Hey," because I always love to go up to the people making drinks, saying, "Hey, do you want to just make something off menu? Because I like this, that, and the
Yeah,
other."
it's your
And I
thing.
went
Yeah,
to this guy and said, "Hey, do you ever make like an old fashioned or something similar with the mezcal?" And he says, "Oh, I do think it's like a mezcal paper plane." And I went, "Fuck yeah, do that for me." And
what is a paper plane?
a paper plane is a last word riff.
Oh, yep.
So it's the four part, and I did post a pitch on the Discord, but this guy just as soon as he said, "Oh yeah, I do this," and I went, "Yeah, make that for me, man," and it was so fucking good. So Mrs. Angry and I were being super mezcal
When
heads.
did
We
you
were
post
having
it
like,
on Discord?
okay, I'll find it. Where are we?
Not on
Okay.
General Neurospicy, because the only thing you put up on General
think I might
Neurospicy
have
were the
put it on
cravats.
general.
You only put the cravats and the little mini burgers that you got, and the
sliders.
tasting tray of all those yummy foods with that oil and those tomatoes.
Okay, so on General Neurospicy, I put stuff from the Bass and Flinter stuff. I think I put it on cocktails.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna
Wait. Oh, okay. Oh,
I'm gonna put it on screen now.
yeah. No, I'm looking at it anyway, buddy.
So
Oh, wow.
this stuff there, that's a pineapple margarita with mezcal and a mezcal paper plane, and god damn it, but they were really good.
Yeah, dude, it looks yummy as yeah.
So
a
again, the
paper
fact
plane
that
is
they
not
did
the
them in
last
the little
word.
glasses rather than, oh my god, it was so good. Everything about this place, La Onda, was so good.
Yeah, I've been really loving the last words lately as well. That's been a really yummy drink.
But yeah, I like literally said to the guy who was making the cocktails, I said, I was going,
God, they're not stingy either, eh? They are big plates.
The food was so fucking good. I had oh god, what do you call it when it's on the sizzling plate? Oh god, I'm too fucking drunk.
Plate.
Yeah, it was yummy. Like the flavors were fucking incredible. The steak was, oh look, honestly, if I was being picky, it was maybe a little bit chewy. And I'm being super picky if I say that.
Mm-hmm.
But the flavors were fucking incredible. They were so good.
So did you get a large platos?
So
we got burritos, taco platters. We got small platos, and then you got large platos. I'm actually looking at the website right now. That's all. It's just got me. Not that it matters. I won't be able to go there again because I used to go down. My mum lives in Mornington, or used to live in Mornington.
Mornington's fucking.
So
great.
I grew up in that road that goes along the bay that bends left and right. It's called Anthony's Nose, and the reason it's called Anthony's Nose is because Anthony had a really long, fat nose, and that road is fantastic. But that road is the road that I was driving home from that I told you about many times in my story about when I had my stroke.
Yeah,
and so I don't know. It's seared in my brain that like driving home from Dramana, where the new houses are, or that that has the bridge that has all the fancy houses down the end where it connects to opposite Safety Beach, basically.
Yeah.
That is where I was driving home back to Mount Martha when on the radio Martin Malloy reported that Princess Diana died.
Okay, that's a hell of a memory. Okay.
But it sticks like that's one of those things that sticks in your
Yeah.
brain forever, like.
Yeah. No, I
Anyway, yeah,
remember.
so I
Okay,
have some wonderful memories of that place. I love Dramana so much, and Mount Martha and Mornington,
Yeah.
and yeah.
yeah. But it was the whole thing like there's the place in Dramana called Two Boys, which we've always enjoyed, and we had booked in. But
Mhm.
during the afternoon, we were literally walking past, and I just said to Mrs. Angry, "Do you want to stop at this Mexican place and have a
And it
snack?"
turned out to be the best
And it was
idea.
a
Oh yeah,
family
Two
place.
Boys. I've been there. That's not as good as I don't find that place very good. It's so touristy.
I don't know. I've
You know
kind
what I
of
mean, though, right?
Yeah, we've been there a few times and enjoyed it. But La Onda has been there for 8 years, apparently, family run. And we
No
went, okay,
shit.
we've never stopped here. And we literally wanted to have a snack, and it was this corn thing, which was fucking incredible. And we had a margarita each, which was freaking awesome. And it was so lovely because there was a guy who's running the place, and his mum and dad were there during the day. And his mum saying, I just made this cake at the dessert. You've got to have some.
Yeah.
And we were just like, fuck it, let's cancel the Two Boys reservation and come back here for dinner. And it was very interesting because it was very different at night because it was quite busy. And it was still the younger guy who was the son. Mum and dad had gone home, and he had like 3 or 4 staff running things. So it's quite different. But it was so good. Like the food we had.
Yeah, I used to go to
What do
a
you,
place
what,
called
what do you call the Mexican
Deadwood.
thing
Have
when
you ever
it's
been
on
to
a
Deadwood in
sizzling plate?
Dramana?
Sorry,
I'm
what?
sorry, I talked over you. I'm so sorry, Andrew. I didn't mean to. Sorry, I talked over you. I've been to this place called Deadwood that I used to go to all the time with Mum.
Oh, I saw that place, but I've never been in there.
Yeah, that's really yummy. Yeah,
Okay, I might go
I
there
used to
next
go there
week.
for lunch.
Okay. What do you call
It's like
fajitas?
one of the
Fajitas.
oldest places in Dramana, though. So
Yeah.
yeah.
No, the Mexican sizzling plate thing is fajita.
Fajitas. Oh, yum.
It was kind of funny because the mum, I think they're not Mexican. They're like Venezuelan or Ecuadorian or something, the people who run
Yeah,
it.
yeah. It doesn't advertise itself as Mexican either. It's
Yeah.
Latina. Yeah.
Yeah. But the mum, she literally said to us, she's telling me to order the fajita, the steak on the sizzling plate, and she's telling Mrs. Angry to order this salad thing, which had grilled calamari. And
Yeah, that
legit,
looks amazing. That's
it
what
was
I would have picked too. What your
yeah.
wife got. Yeah.
And Mrs. Angry made a bit of a joke of, why are you telling me to order the salad thing? Because I'm a lady. But we did. We ordered the steak fajita and this salad thing that had calamari, and we just shared it. Mrs. Angry had some of the steak, and I had some of the salad and calamari. It was so good. But also, they made some of the best margaritas I've ever had. I've now got a cup because I think margarita is a kind of shit drink, honestly. But some people do it
A tourist
extreme.
drink. Yeah.
It's a tourist drink, but
Or a
some
kid's
people
drink.
do it incredibly well. La Onda in Dramana do fucking awesome margaritas. Here in Melbourne, La Petite Society in Brighton do absolutely fucking killer margaritas. They're
You know
so
what I hate is those novelty margaritas where they give you a cup that's that big. It's just
Yeah.
fucking slop.
Yeah, it's just you get those ones and it's just sugar and
Whereas looking at those drinks you've got up there on the Discord, sorry,
Yeah.
that's my Discord screen over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just you can tell that there's some.
They were
there's some
really good.
style
We
going on there,
we had
you know?
like four different margaritas that were really good. And when I talked to the guy who's making the cocktails and said, "Oh, can you just make?" and he went, "I do like a mezcal paper plane, which is the red one," and it was so fucking good. It was really
And
good.
the margarita salt is not overly salted. It's just
Yes.
a mild touch salt,
Yep.
which is
And they did some that was a mix of salt and tagine, which was so yummy. It's like just really lightly spicy, and it's so yummy. It's very good. And that's the thing, because I think drinks like margaritas can often be super shit, but La Onda in Dramana does it really well. So I've got my benchmarks: La Onda in Dramana and La Petite Society in Brighton.
But now we're moving into summer. I'm going to start experimenting with poolside drinks, like a
Yeah.
margarita, but not margarita exactly. You know what I mean? Sort of
I
like
swear
that.
to God,
Plain.
that one I made last night, the violet one, the violet affinity. I've
Oh,
got to try.
Was that
I got to
clear?
make a highball version of that, because you
Ooh.
were talking about so liking sweet things.
Yeah.
I reckon if I do a bit of manipulation and make that a highball, because I've got like over the last year, I've had 3 or 4 drinks that I think are really good highballs and like drink of the summer.
Or can be adapted from
Yeah.
short drinks into highball
Yeah.
drinks as well. Yeah.
I got to make a video for sure. And I know a big chunk of the people who watch my cocktail videos are Northern Hemisphere and are like, fuck it. I'm here. I'm in Australian summer. I'm going to do drinks of the Australian summer.
Yeah,
And
why not? You know, it is what it is.
Highballs that are relatively low alcohol, but are super fucking tasty.
Yeah.
So you can just
But not
make
overly sweet. That's the
Yes.
trick I think you got to sell, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
just poolside drinks. Just make a fucking
Yeah,
bunch of these.
refreshing. Yeah.
Yeah. And just
If
fucking
you like
knock them back.
salsa, you know, or whatever it's salsa, you know, that salsa drink that's not too
Yeah.
strong. Like
It's kind of
it's like a
I think the
flavoring that's been turned down just to 2, you know, like when you turn
Yeah.
the volume down and just have
Yeah.
it quietly play in the background, like in an op shop,
Yeah.
you know.
I reckon the benchmark would be a highball that you could have like 6 of in an afternoon without getting absolutely shit faced. It's just like really tasty drinks, really yummy, and you get a bit of a buzz of them, but you're not completely fucking wasted when you have them.
Well, what I've learned to look for now as I'm getting more experience with cocktails is more than sweetness or just being punched in the face with that ultra sweetness. I like to find depth, you know. So
Yeah.
it's like I was saying, music that's turned down to quiet, you know, but still refreshing, you know, so I can drink a lot, but not like I don't want to get drunk off them, you know. I'm not here to just fucking load myself up, you know. As we're talking here right now, we're both getting more sober. I want to be like that, where I can, you know, get a hit and then come back down and then continue on, you know.
Yes.
And yeah, in summer, you know, I do like to drink more alcohol, you know, but
Yeah. Because I like really busy drinks, but you have 2 or 3 of them and you're fucked. But if you find a really tasty lower alcohol one, you can sort of keep.
Yeah, you're not going to get fucked. Yeah, good idea. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so I think I'm going to put together drinks of the summer highballs that you
That's
can
a great
have
idea.
without getting really fucked up.
I'm in for that. I'll be subscribing. You know, I'll be
Right,
slamming that bell.
I'll work on that sometime in the next week or so.
Well, mind you, that's with how far you're behind on cocktails. Like with somebody you've got sitting in the bank. By the time you get to summer cocktails, it's going to be winter.
Well, I'm already up to November, so I think I could do the highball drinks of the summer. So
it would be nice to have them seasonally, you know. But I get what you're doing though, with, you know, appealing to American audience, because that's where the money is.
Also,
that's where the
fuck
funds are.
Honestly.
That's what I've learned to do with the shop. You know, although there's way more customers in America, I found to appeal to Australian audiences is so much more convenient. You know,
and
it doesn't
and
take so much work.
I found 3 or 4 recipes that I think make a really good highball that's not too boozy. It's just like, yeah, you know what? You might also YouTube. people might watch the video months, years later, and so I often do this. They're going like, okay, this is kind of a winter drink, but I don't know when you're watching this. This is a summer drink, but I don't know when you're watching this, so it might be fucking fine.
Well, what I would do if I was you, I'd put a video that that video that plays automatically when someone clicks on your channel?
Yeah,
Is
I need
and give them tips of things to search for in your videos.
yeah.
You know what I mean?
was
Like,
thinking of, and I need to think about this more, but I was thinking of even modifying my videos because someone, I think might have been Celtic saying something, oh, do you still post to Instagram? I miss the graffiti things. I was even thinking of modifying my videos so just random visual shots of Melbourne and how interesting and cosmopolitan Melbourne
that's
is,
clever.
and just cutting it between videos and stuff of the graffiti and the build. I don't know. I need to think about it more. It's just like a kind of
It
nascent
sounds like
work.
so much work, and you're going to get bored of it again.
It
Like
is.
you did.
It's a bit of extra work to shoot that footage and cut it.
No, not shooting it. You've got plenty of footage. It's the editing that you're going to get sick of.
Cutting it in. But I was kind of thinking I could probably make that work, but I have to think about it a bit more.
Yeah. But you've also got to make it rewarding for you too,
It's got to be
you
something I
want
enjoy.
it to be fun, so you don't get fucking over it. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I miss I really enjoyed the TikToks, because like I would be because it's in my phone and there in front of me, like it would. I don't know. Even though it's videos I'd already seen, because it's in my hand, I'm a captured audience. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's why that's why TikToks work so well.
It could be kind of funny to do stuff like have a glass with a drink in it, and in one of the laneways with the street art, or by the Yarra or something, and go, "Ooh, this is a good." And hey, I'll tell you how I made this. And then cut to making. I don't know. I'm in very.
Dude, that's a really clever idea. I like that. Yeah.
Even just doing some nightlife shots of all the city lights and across a bar and whatnot, and go, hey, here's our drink X.
Oh, here's the lights of the Yarra, and it's a nice orange color. You know what I feel like? A nice orange cocktail. Here we go. And you got to remember to do the click, because every time you come back and do the edit when you come back. Because there was the barrel was a famous one just recently. You did a barrel of the rum old fashioned, and the first video you did a click, and then when you came back to empty the rum barrel, you forgot to do the click in return.
That happens. Oh God.
You need a producer. I keep thinking.
Legit.
If I was in your area. I'm not good at camera work like what Heine can do camera work, but I'd be good at taking notes and remembering things and stuff like that. That's what I do best.
Yeah,
I know how to keep things interesting for an audience.
Producer / director, definitely.
Because I used to do production on the radio, and it's not much different, really.
Yeah. But
I'm having one more sip and then bed.
I think it's bedtime. We've kept talking for a half an hour past.
Yeah, no, we were meant to hang up half an hour ago. Yeah, but I'm going to finish.
We're going to finish about half an hour ago, and we've kept talking.
Look. It's okay because I get to finish the Neds off.
Yeah, knock the Neds off.
And that's it. I am out of blood bags again now, right?
Oh, okay. Got to send you some more blood bags. That's the whole thing.
Thank you. Thank you heaps. I really enjoy these drinks. Thank you, bro.
No, I really enjoy the fact we send stuff back and forth. It's so much fun. But again, Ned's, which again, it's not a terrible whiskey. It's just a base whiskey. But putting it in one of those barrels for 4 months, which is like aging it for another 2-3 years.
It takes the burn off. It stops it from that harsh.
Smooths it out. Absolutely smooths it out.
Because I've had, cheap. That was like a Jack Daniels or something like that you were saying before.
It is.
A cheap whiskey.
Yeah.
And when I first started following your cocktail channel, I used to buy what's that Irish whiskey called?
Jamison's?
Yeah, exactly. Jamison's was what I started off with, like, oh, I'm going to get into whiskey. I'm going to buy Jamison's,
Yeah.
And it wasn't until I had Nova, I was like, holy shit. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Now, I've had better whiskey since. Sorry, excuse me. I've had better whiskeys since the Nova, like Hibiki or
Yes.
the Tiger Snake. Really gels with me. I really love that Tiger Snake so much. But what made Nova stand out was the difference in between a cheap whiskey and a nice whiskey. You get what I'm saying? Like, it was the biggest jump.
Absolutely.
Like,
Yeah.
from the Nova to the Hibiki is only like moving from 1K to 4K. But
Yeah.
from moving from Jamison's to Nova was like moving to HD mode from SD.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
was upgrading my glass television to a widescreen LCD, like.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Nova's such a standby. It's such a solid whiskey to be able to come back to.
And that's it. Done. Blood
Yeah.
bags are gone.
Yeah. All right. Well, even next time, I might even, because I have the stuff that was aged from a blend of new make single malt and new make peated, which will be 5 months in there. I think next party night,
Gin?
next Friday
That's
night.
my pick. Okay, you got the pink gin that we're talking about for Sophie, right?
Yes.
Um,
And a couple of whiskeys.
I'm trying to
Mate,
think of that
I feel
fucking
like I
plan
need
that
to
you
send you
made
a
that
sample
one
of
with.
the
You made this.
sample of the brandy old fashioned.
It wasn't Lily Pilly's. It was another. It might have been Lily Pilly, actually.
Yeah, the one I was talking about with Sophie was the Lily Pilly
Yeah.
gin.
You did two at once. You did the apple ones,
Yeah.
and then once you finished the apples, you used the same bottle for another one. I think that might have been the Lily Pilly, actually.
Yeah.
Fucking
But
it looks really interesting. Anyway, yeah, I'm sure there's going to be awesome brandy. It's got to be. I need that brandy
Oh, yeah,
again.
I'm going to send you the brandy old
yeah.
fashioned. I think you'll like that. Yeah.
That's one of my favorites. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
That one.
It was literally just the spices from the sugar syrup. It was like, the cinnamon and the nutmeg and everything that had been in the sugar syrup. Just filter it out and just put that in some brandy and
mix
leave it
that
in
with
the
the standard brandy. Yeah,
It was
they
so
just,
yum.
they just combined so well. It was great. Yeah, that was really good. And the citrus gin, of course, too. Gin liqueur.
Yeah, it's all good.
But yeah, anyway, I'll see you on Sunday. If not, then I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm going to talk to Mrs. Angry saying, do you want to do stuff on Saturday or Sunday night? But we'll see. But it sounds like a good deal. So you'll take care, and I'll see you.
Bye bye, anybody who's watching. Not that anyone is, but thank you, Angry.
We've been having a fun time for the last hour, just talking shit and stuff. So you'll take care. We'll see you another time. But bye for now. Bye.
You are totally fucked!